Okay, well I've done this the wrong way around, haven't I? Okay, well I've done this the wrong way around, haven't I? Okay, well I've done this. There we go. All got a bit big tong, running around like a nut. Possibly two nuts. You know how it is. We're actually at 41. That should have come through, but it didn't. Charcoal.
Ooh, look who's first.
Burners. And power. Oh my. Oh my, who's first? Can't even see. It's Monsieur Nargodian. Who'd have thunk it? Clang, crunch. That's more like it. Right. Hello, lovely chums. Did that work? Hey, doing okay, I think. Trying to set up some stuff. It didn't want to play. Not quite sure what went wrong. I probably pressed the wrong button. You know how it is. Right. Always worries me when it says oxygen critical. I mean, you're sitting there with a tank of air that's like, oh, I wouldn't go out wearing those shoes. Right. Helmet. Glasses. Suit. Pockets. Belt. More pockets. Do we have a potato ready? No, we don't, but we are going to have one now.
Second place.
Hey,
Isn't that nice for you?
How's it hanging? Yeah, well, that's the thing. There's a lot of stuff in the world that you just don't notice until it's gone or hard to get hold of. And oxygen, definitely pretty much top of the list. But something I've heard mentioned is good management. You just don't notice it until it's not there anymore. And something I've always considered is a decent physics model. If you're running a game, if your physics model is working, nobody even knows it's there. It just happens. People just take it for granted. Right. Also realised that slot has been empty for a while. Okay. It's night. Now, last time we left this... Ooh, just realised, look at this. More foul crap that we can throw into foul crap rig. Did I leave a... I don't think I left an opening. I didn't leave an opening. Maybe I left one upstairs. Anyway. So, part of today's fun is getting that charcoal into a burner, getting the burner to switch itself on when it's needed. Do I ever clean something afterwards? It feels like more of a mess. Yes. One thing I personally find about clearing up a room is that often I've been living in the room for a while and I've carefully moved all the mess to one side and I've made the room livable. But then it starts to get full of stuff, and so you have to get rid of a bunch of stuff before the room is workable anymore. And so one thing you need to do is decompress all the crap into the room, and then you can start getting rid of it. But during that decompression period, there's crap everywhere and it's horrible. Right. So, oh yeah, we were doing a big storage thing and complaining that made this door a bit problematic. And this vending machine wasn't going to be any use to anybody. And... Right. So, we've got a thingy. It eats stuff coming in on one side and it spits out on the other. Now with only a little shenanigans, we can make it eat and spit out on the same side. Means we can put the door on the front. Get rid of the vending machines. The vending machines, no bloody good to us at all. Right, yep. IT. Perfect IT is T-teams where you never think about and everything just works. I've seen that as a I don't know if meme is the right word, but there's definitely a thing where somebody says, like, essentially, oh, bloody hell, what do we pay you IT bunnies for? Nothing ever goes wrong. And then later on, they're like, oh, everything keeps going wrong. What do we even pay you IT bunnies for? And you've got the IT bunnies looking around and going, yeah, well, we're doing fine. Thank you for asking.
Coffee.
Coffee. Ah!
Coffee.
What? Thank you very much, Butts. John believes that good management is leaning on luck than method. I definitely believe there are managers who are better at their jobs than other managers. How they are better at their jobs, I honestly could not tell you. There's a whole bunch of like, yep, not a freaking clue. But they just do their thing and it works. Others, not so much. Right. Ooh. You lot can all just... Okay, maybe you can't. No? Yes? Alright, don't know what's kind of going on there, but hey. We've got 17 blobs of decayed food, which I am going to keep for a test blob later. Yeah, decompression. It's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. Right. So you are just annoyingly in the way of yourself. Hey, good to sweetheart. And we're going through a post-mortem project where everyone blamed each other. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. The whole concept of the culture of blame. It's your fault. Like, really? Surely the whole business of any productive enterprise, blame, comes from when someone does something on purpose which screws shit up. Or rather, does something on purpose to screw shit up. Like, you fool, you broke it, and that you meant to. Oh, hang on. When something goes wrong by accident, that's the point where you're supposed... Oh. I kind of sort of said 200 there. Why do I not get... Oh, well, whatever. Surely that's the point where your process should be looking for fixes and mitigations, not blame. You know, if someone has been discovered to have cut corners when there's a process for doing it right and they didn't follow it, that's legit, that's a blame thing. But when someone is discovered to have cut corners because no one told them otherwise, that's something else. The horrors of tendering where you overpromise and underdeliver. Oh, mate. Now, see, the other end of that, where you underpromise and overdeliver, also bites you in the bum, as I have solidly discovered when writing demo software, where you say, oh, we think we can get 7 things done. You get 10 things done, and then the publisher's just like, oh, okay, well, they said 7. They can get 10. I bet if we ask them for 15, they can still do it. Great. And then you do it. And you kill yourselves doing it, and then they come back and go, well, you made 15. How's 20? What do you mean you can't do 20? Oh, but we asked. And the entitlement of, we said please. Ugh. Massive snowball rolls down the mountain. Oh my. Burst against the wall. Oh, is it frozen water? Can we thaw it? Can we put it in the ice crushers? Depositing a dazed and hypothermic Allison. 2 dozen yaks, a 2 sacrificial goats, non-flammable. Good, because flammable goats, not going to be able to use on Mars anyway. Carbon dioxide atmosphere. Hi Horrocks, how you doing? Oh dear, the evil genius thing is very... There's a definite bias going on here, there really is, isn't there? Okay, looking good, excellent, that's what we want. Right, just realised if I leave this door open and that vent on, constantly sucking Mars atmosphere, which we don't really want. We got lots, thank you very much. And a hand drill. Okay, so you can go back in the box. You can go back in the box. We want to move this door around to one side. We want to take this out. Put it back in again. Either one further on. Blocked by cable junction. We can't move it further up. Brilliant. It hates having wiring anywhere near it. I don't know. Whoop, missed. Alright, we can make it eat through one side, spit out through the other. How can we fit this in the box? Let's get rid of all of this lot. That's not needed, that's not needed. Magic glasses. Okay. John doesn't know how to scale the stuff. Product work is much better. Yep, sometimes. You get a lot more obvious bang for your obvious buck, if you see what I mean. Products are always working on a single thing. Feature creep is considered a good thing. Oh my. Jax, how you doing? Things are going passing well. If there's an awful lot of, well, yak shaving, as ever. We have no shortage of ridiculous shit going on. I mean, really no shortage at all. This is a little more compact than I wanted it, but hey, let's see if it all fits together. Okay, it does. Nice. There's them shoots. quite compressed. What's this chip doing? Oh, this is running, yeah, running all this stuff up to here. We could make that one further in, but yeah, let's do that. I'm not liking the what's the right word there? Compression of it, possibly. It's kind of a bit lumpy. Then again, actually getting the chutes hooked onto what I want them to get hooked onto may also prove interesting when there's all this glass panel in the way. How are things going with yourself, Jax? Not seen you since the dawn of time, or, you know, breakfast of time at least. The slightly relaxed brunch of time? How are we going with that? How far can we stretch this metaphor before it just breaks on us? Okay.
That's no moon.
You're right, I can't fault you for detection work. This is Mars that we're stood on. We still needed to make the celestial scanner and find out where the moons are. Because frankly,
Coffee.
I ain't seeing nothing in the sky right now. Oh, thank you.
Coffee.
Mm-hmm. A new language, Jax? Do tell. No, I got nothing above the horizon right now. Apart from, you know, big glowy fella over there. We'll have to come back later. Right. Get wires in. And then move this fella from here to there. Okay, let's put the glass back before we get the wires in. Maybe. No. Derp. That glass was out for a reason. Now we'll put the wires in. Yoink. Yoink. Hopefully this will all fit together. Should do, but you never know. Right. I swear we've changed this a dozen times. Certainly n times where n is large. Right. You're in there. You're out. You're inconvenient. I can just slot you straight back in again. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So, okay, I can slot you straight back in again. Get in. You don't want to go in. God damn. I have to take things apart to put the things in. I am trying to cram stuff into a nice small space, but you know how it is. Okay. Spanner pipes. Still got any pipes on me? Of course I haven't got any Drekken pipes on me. I've put all the pipes somewhere else. Fine.
Oh my.
Indeed. Wow. Jax is learning Python while doing vibe coding. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. And is it me, or is the whole vibe coding thing just really odd? Hello AI, write me some code to do this. Okay, I'm going to write you some code to do that. Would you like some suggestions as how to do the other as well? It's like, yeah, alright. Here's some terribly inefficient code that we copied off Stack Overflow from 9 months ago. It doesn't work, but it sounds good. Okay. Why did you bring it to us? Well... Or you get the thing of like, I asked you to write a piece of code to do this. You've written a piece of code that explicitly doesn't do that. What were you thinking? I don't know, maybe that's just me. Yeah, Zach Overflow. Awesome guy, superhero. Don't know whether he's Marvel or DC, but yeah. Somebody who everybody should know about, says I. Wow. Yeah, Python has a lot of stuff to go with it. Like, bits that people have written before. You can just, include. There's even an XKCD about it. You can just include Python anti-gravity or whatever it was, and suddenly you can fly. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, NumPy. Oh, I am aware of NumPy or NumPy, depending on how you want to say it. Google blinks out to Google vibe coding. Yeah, it's very, very TikTok millennial. What were you doing? Oh, I was just vibing, man. Just writing some code. Okay. But hey, they'll pay you for it, so what am I going to say? If someone's willing to give you coin for doing the job, do the job, take the coin, see how it goes. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. And it does definitely have its uses. Talking to the AIs, or whatever you want to call them, large language models, they do definitely provide a jumping off point for, I've never been here before. I haven't got a freaking clue how to do this. And I think that is a useful piece of kit. Okay. Not so great when you want to say, right, I do have a clue how to do this. Let's make it work. Yeah. Have to install modules. Johnny, don't. The what is and is not an AI still grates a little bit on my consciousness. Our large language model things, they're being called AIs, and that's giving them, well, it possibly actually giving them, if they had any conscious nature, delusions of grandeur. Certainly giving the people who use them delusions of adequacy.
Hunger caution.
Oh man. I'm second guessing myself again now. Yeah, this shouldn't be a window. This should be a wall. It should be a wall. It should be a wally wall. And I carefully put it in as a window because I wanted to see what was going on, but I don't need to see what's going on there. That's not the stuff I want to see. Glass ut. Angle grinder in. Wall. Because what we're going to do, stick a freaking silo on the bottom of this. Look at that. That one? Yeah. Apart from that's the output line. And where's my input line? Input lines are that's at the top. Oh. Let me put the silo on there then. Like we had it before, except maybe I missed. No, that's fine. What do you call the kind of coding we did? We're half lidded over Slack, yawning and spilling code in bits and pieces. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the whole business of, I don't know. It's a bubble. It's a lovely, joyous bubble. It will go pop when someone realizes that you can't just shove AI onto the back end of something and say, oh, it's AI powered. It's like, really not. It might be neural net powered or even something similar, but until we have something that can solidly call itself a general case AI, grief, I don't even know what kind of reagent mix these are now. Guessing that they are bits of stuff that's come out of the recyclers. And the other side, they should probably just go and get smelted. Yeah, well, almost certainly mineral ones, yeah, because they've dropped out of there and blown over that side. Right, so let's weld you up. STB, plastic sheets now. Oh yeah. And not only that, rocks, they have fleas too. Screwdriver we need. Screwdriver. Chunk. Also a can of black spray. Haven't got one. Gotta go fetch. Right. And more shoots than we know what to do with. Oh, actually we probably want a stacker in here somewhere, don't we? Spit out lots and lots of whatever this is making these days. What's the word I'm looking for? Charcoal. Yeah, we want to stack it up. Got room. Should do. Oh, you want a snacker? Nice. Maybe. Oh, we need a new website. We need one immediately. Somebody hit the interwebs. We need Stack Overflow. Because I'm actually going to check whether that exists right now. Stop making stackers. Snackoverflow.com. Because offhand, if that doesn't sell snacks for coders, it bloody well should. It doesn't exist. I may need to register a domain address. Stackoverflow.store. Ah, yeah, well, that's legit. Can't really complain. Curses. Nothing new under the sun, is there? A new buzzword will come to the fore and people will pivot. Ah, yeah, but the .com bubble burst hard Lots of people invested in just random shit that was like, oh yes, it's random shit, but it's got a website. And now it's going to be, oh, it's random shit, but it's AI powered. Like, and the investment money will go away. Rex's bait shop and AI. Rex's bait shop and new buzzword. Some of it will. Some of it will absolutely do that. But some of it is just going to break. Why did I build it this way? Yeah, because I felt like it. Alright. And I did go and fetch a can of black spray. So you are going to eat an unfeasible quantity of charcoal. So you're a charcoal producing rig. Yay. All that's going to happen here, this eats charcoal, and on this side of the rig, I probably should pop and drop this chip as well. Did you get confused? No. Did you turn the thing on? You did. Wow. Johnny has a little quirk. Use a laptop with the lid closed and plugged into external monitors. Happens. If you shut your machine down with the lid closed, it will shut down the kernel to the point where it does nothing. And won't shut down till you open the lid and press the power button. The lid's open, it does it normally. Oh dear. Yeah, that's annoying. The laptop I had from the old work, it has ticky boxes in the BIOS for wake up on keyboard, but it doesn't recognize an external keyboard. So if you have it sat there with the lid shut and a keyboard plugged in, you can't wake it up without opening the lid.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
Oh,
nah, I'm
hey,
kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Yeah. How you doing? Oh no, what's wrong, Windsinger? You're not too late. Wait, why are you too late? There's no lateness. Yeah, Ape. How you doing? Lovely to have you with us. Nice to see new people around. And yeah, this is a damn fine beard.
Forth and conquer.
And what's wrong, Windsinger? You've got up to 6th if you want a number. People have learned they only know how to invest when it's hyped. Just before the shit hits the fan, yep. Hey, even for 10 minutes, Johnny, we like meeting new people. That's how it is. Okay. Right, let's get a can of black spray. Turn that into a charcoal storing thingy. Let's move these frames out the way. Here. Going to put a charcoal burner on the front of it. What brings you to this part of the world, Abe? This mad section of the internet where nobody knows what they're doing and we're all making shit up as we go along? Ooh. Okay, fine. So I've got invisible frames here, or at least slightly buried ones. Come on, give me the hook again. All right. There's somewhere over the rainbow. Way up high, there's a land that I dreamed of once in a lullaby. Sorry, I'm not Judy Garland. There's a lot of reasons I'm not Judy Garland. Not least gingham. Good God, no. Not on me. Right, you are a charcoal silo. Charcoal silo. You are a charcoal stacker. Charcoal stacker. We need a charcoal burner. His name's possibly Bill. Follows an Amazon's reference there. Oh. Hang on. Killer's interlude. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, right. I was thinking David Bowie, Heroes for One Day, but maybe not. The only thing you managed to do with an oxygen and solar panels on the moon, ape, hang around, do a learn, discover. We have so many things to show you. This here is my base on the Mars. It's a bit of a ghetto base because it's all over the shop. It does centre around one big old plaza where there is currently not a rocket ship, but there will be.
You're no help at all.
Oh, I do my best though. You can see in here, if you look down, the rocket ship, or rather the rocket ship has a view of the pole dancing club. The pole dancing club has a view of the rocket ship. You've got to have a pole dancing club because, well, what else is there to do on Mars? The doors.
Another
regulation.
day, a different dream, perhaps.
Yeah. I'm dreaming of a... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, look what we have discovered. There's a missing panel. No! My sense of order is offended. Quickly. For the stacks, the stocks. Dish. Solar panel. Not heavy stuff. I'm listening. Uh-oh. Only the wine diversion. Oh, if you're betting, man, there's going to be some silly, overhyped humanoid robots. It's kicking off already. Check out the Boston Dynamics demo of a little robot guy putting things in boxes. Kind of eerie. Some point, someone's going to make workable AR glasses. Damn right. That's going to be fun. Do you mean the steerable solar panel, Ape? Because that one, yeah, that's a proper toy, that is. You see him carefully tracking the sun, being all efficient. Yep. If you're on the moon, then writing the code for it is really easy. You don't even need to write any code, you can just get a solution with 2 chips. Right, this here is supposed to be a lamppost, but it's so terribly broken, I'm just going to dismantle it. Steal the panel. Angle grinder. Glass plates. Oh, hang on. Are you actually ticking? You are ticking. You're just ticking wrong. I'll have to fix you later. Oh no, I feel wrong about it now. I do. I feel wrong about dismantling something that nearly works that much. Alright, we'll fix you later. We'll print a fresh panel. Dish. Panel. Panel. Basic, heavy. No. Ooh. We've got no invar. Why have we got no invar? Why have we got no invar? I mean, we've got invar. Why has that machine got no invar? Is there an error in my data? Chunk. Come here, you. Come here. Electro printer. Edit. How much invar have we asked for? Yeah, 0. That'll probably be it. Confirm. Export. Pop. Drop. Sort your shit out. Should it almost immediately go, oh crap, I've got no bloody invar. Boston Dynamics, cool. They're talking consumer market type. Yep, definitely it'll turn up when the numbers, what's the right word, prices drop and all that jazz. I can't turn it on. I can't reach button. Need longer arms. I'll reach down through there. No, I'm gonna have to take a bloody chute off. I need to, oh no, had it just for a minute. There we go. You wake up. You shut it down again. Right, so that turned off means that this has read its data.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout
Chinese. So the Invar should turn up any second now. OCD, yeah, it's wrong use of OCD. OCD is very much, real OCD is solidly a disorder. It's rough and it messes people up. And, okay, now we're... Okay, and now we haven't got any Electrum. I must have ticked the wrong button. We should get Electrum as well. Wow. Yes, we'll not have Invar. We have no Invar today. Well, hang on. Round thing near the solar panels on the floor that is a discarded box could happen. It might be a cardboard box that blew away in the wind. I'll go fetch it as soon as this is printed. Well, actually, I'll go fetch it right now. I've got time. Is it a cardboard box that escaped in the storm? No, it's just the nose end of a bit of rock, I think. If that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, I knew the thing you were saying, but I hadn't twigged what it was. Okay. Dish. Come on. Give me the thing. Oh, wrong one. Oh, you have done the thing. Right, now give me the thing. I forgot to ask for any glass plates. I need 5 of them. This should take very little time. So, Ape, how can we assist? Is there anything we can do to make your life entertaining in a stationeer's manner? Oh. Butts are saying down. Whoa. I missed a bit. It would look like what OCD... Yes, true. I didn't mean to miss that much. Phones have that. 1 and 2. Oh, right. Hope we won't get sci-fi HUD glasses. Corpse will serve up ads and record every move. Yeah, yeah, but the phones do get recording. People will pay to... Oh, the sorting system. Oh, Ape. Yeah, you want some more fun on that. Yeah, the ads, people will pay for premium service that has no ads. The sorting system is wired to the mining system. These guys dig. These guys separate out into different ores. Arc furnaces here do a smelt. Ingots are sent to here where the sorters put them into raw metals. If we end up with too much of a particular one, like your silo here can store 30,000 iron, we've got another 15,000 in bulk storage where it stores it as 500 blobs. 7 deep miners. Oh yeah, oh man, damn it, I should have thought of that. Only they're a bit big. We need 7 Amy's. We really do. We need a nice flat patch that they can play in and 7 little mining dwarves. Does that make me Snow White? Yeah, it's cool. We got to do it. Yeah. This is not something that just I snap my fingers and it turns up. Be nice. And here, storage control. It gets requests in either via radio or by a human coming up with a screwdriver to basically say, please give me 27 ingots of iron and direct it to one of the sorters here. These sorters then kick out along chute panels to... Oh, he's doing us a join. Lovely. Do answer the questions, Ape. We love to know, if you're willing. What shall we feed you when you come for dinner? And what will you feed us when we come for dinner at your place? Right, what was I doing? I was doing a panel. I was putting a panel in because we'd found one like a missing tooth. There we are. So you, one of them, there, like that, like that, and like that. We'll steal a piece of purple cable and turn all of our cable purple. Right. Purple cable in my base is attached to incoming solar power. This isn't going to do anything until morning. The whole solar rig has shut down until the sun rises. And when the sun rises, sunny rise, come in the morning. When the sun rises, ooh, low on power. That little chip in the corner will start all the solar panels ticking to follow the sun. I do not like the fact that half my batteries are empty. Okay, not half my batteries, but 3 of them are empty. Many of them are only on the green. Whoa. Best guess we've got on that one, Butts, is that we're not welding the glass, but we're welding the little tab panels that hold the glass down.
I'm past a cure.
Yeah, we know that, Cub. There's nothing you can do about it. Ooh, Butts. What you saying? That'd be super cool. Compelling feature of this game is how long it takes to do stuff. Solar panel flip dot display. Ooh, you're talking about how long it takes to do stuff.
Oh my.
Not in. Buffer the command individual controllers. No, it wouldn't be too bad. You could kick off 128 instructions in one go. So if you had an 8x8 display, you could do it fairly quickly. Depending on how big you want your display after all. I mean, heck, we've already played in the pole dancing club with different coloured lights. So it might be doable. Shawarma and beans. Okay, where are you coming in from, Ape? What part of the universe? Because you know, shawarma. Everybody loves a bit of shawarma. Treadmore, I see you. Cub also. All doing well? Oh, we fixed that. What else did we need? We need a burner. Do we have a burner still in the box, or did we recycle it? Turbine, solid fuel generator. Does the solid fuel generator make fumes? What's happening? Messing pan in here. Let's have for blown wires. Earth. Oh. Yeah, legit. I mean, I reckon most of the people around here that have heard of it. How are things on the blue planet these days? Cub. Let him roll with it. I say him. Him? Ape? Her? Something in between? Right. Could be a them. Yep. Well. Yeah, London, innit, John? Yeah, him. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just, every so often you've got to make sure, just in case. Tripped up a little while ago. I thought Cronulus was a chap. Turns out Cronulus is a lady. Whoops. Oh yeah, Cub. We've got to be careful, just in case. We don't want to offend the people from outer space. Hot rocks, no lady. Oh yeah, nice. Now then, do we know? Have I heard of the game Untethered? Ooh. I don't think I have. Do tell. What kind of game are we talking about? Right, when these guys do their thing, I really do want to know whether it makes bloody fumes. I really do. Oh well. So, I've got signal wire there. I need to get power and signal for this silo chunk. I want signal to the burner. And I want that power out. I do not want to be linking the burner to the thin power cables. So you're going to be on Brown. Untethered Space Survival Sandbox. Okie dokie. I'll tell you what, if you're feeling saucy, Ape, hit the Discord, and there is a channel called Suggestions, which is full of suggestions, things that might be entertaining to play with. Oh. Right, this might get interesting. Will I suddenly discover that I can't actually get a cable in here because there's stuff in the way? Oh, no, looking good.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee. Oh, thank you. Who's making me drink the coffee? It's Blinkster. Oh no, coffee. What a terrible shame. Oh. Sabra much. Does release gases with mined coal, but maybe with charcoal or maybe not. Alright. The only gas we're likely to get is CO2, isn't it? And frankly, I don't care. I've got lots of CO2. I mean, I've got lots of CO2. I'm going to have to dig a hole in the ground so that I can get down there to put this cable up, aren't I? Right, cable. I'll say it, cable. Thank you all. Right. And We've got a cable line here. Where can I put a cable? I'm going to take the wall off now. Any of you guys ever done motor mechanic work? Sometimes this feels like this. You're sitting there going, I need to do the thing, but I've got to take the thing apart to do the thing. And you've just got to get exactly stood in the right place with your arm belt backwards and your elbow on sideways to be able to get to do what you need to do. There it was. Right.
Alright. You can take care of you.
There we go. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Thank you, Abe. I will take a peek at an opportune moment. Oh, and Best Beloved has brought me sauce and mash. Thank you, dear heart. Hey, thank you, sweetheart. Oof. It's a definite habit, Rox. Definite habit. Yes, I like a bit of caffeine now and again. Like, you know, a lot when I'm awake. I can't be doing without it. I mean, I could give up if I wanted. Humbug. Complete rebuild of engine and transmission of your first car. Oh, welding in it. What was your first car, if you're willing to give me one of your password hints? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, do be a little careful when someone says things like, what's your Star Wars name? It's the make of your first car, plus the last 4 digits of your credit card number. Oh, yeah, right. I think everybody's got the hang of those not being there with our best interests at heart these days, but you never know. Can we get in there? Oh man. Am I going to have to actually tunnel all... Yeah, I may have to tunnel properly. There's going to have to be some tunneling. Fine. Just to get the bloody wires in. Whatever. Right. Okay. Wrong one. Oops. Carefully put my digger in the wrong pocket there. Okay. Doing a little better there. Last time John was near a car was a taxi ride to a company meeting. Didn't help since you were made... Oh, yeah. Then in my spare time, I work on nuclear submarines. I don't work on nuclear submarines in my spare time. It's not the kind of job you do when nobody's looking over your shoulder. I work on nuclear reactors in my spare time. But they're not really... I should say fusion, not fission at this point. Anybody who wants to talk to me about the fission reactors, please do, because frankly the thorium fairy has been very, very unkind to me and will not deliver to my house. Yeah, if anybody has a source of clean thorium, I'd love to get hold of some. Not that much, and a few kilos would be fine. But it's all we need to get things rolling. Right.
Me, fifth element.
Oh yeah.
Supreme being.
Multipass. A Fiat 500. Oof. Yeah. And Hot Rocks Girl does not use the sneaky words, huh? Okay, what do you
I will not
use?
be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed,
Debriefed
or numbered.
Yeah. What kind of thing do you use instead of sneaky words? Because there's a whole bunch of possibilities there. And again, this is possibly a question you might not want to answer. Oh, turn your digger off before putting it back in your pocket, mate. Okay, so now, notionally, we have the hardware wired up. We've got a storage for charcoal. We've got that storage wired to a solid fuel generator. One's probably enough. I mean, 20 kilowatts is quite a lot. I think the whole base uses like 30 total at the moment. And I could always put two in parallel without a lot of difficulty here. Yeah. Yeah, put one left, one right, something like that. Rocks worked on nuclear subs for a short while. Father's gig instead. Well, yeah, you know, things happen. Thorium best extracted from Brazilian columbite. Ooh. Is it a rich ore, or are we talking on I'll need tons of the stuff? I mean, actual tons. Well, I'm guessing it's not as good as 1,000 to 1 even. Right. Next, we need some software. Software means chips. Chips mean wandering back here, emptying our pockets out a little bit. I'll keep the black spray paint. That can go out, that can go out, that can probably get recycled. Don't need frames or plastic sheets unless something weird happens. Cardboard box full of chutes. I've got a lot of chutes. Are you a cardboard box full of emptiness? Yeah, you'll do. Right, just swap you in. Oh, wrong box. Okay. Don't need astraloy sheets either. Cardboard box, you say? Not a lot of cable left. Alright. Go get some cable and an integrated circuit. Yeah. I don't think I'm on any lists anymore, John. I could be wrong. I have to ask somebody. Will I upload my base? I could, Ape, but given that the beta is coming really soon and that's going to be a save game breaking thing, probably not worth it. I upload a lot of the software, and if you want me to talk you through building anything at all, I'm entirely willing to do that. You're playing on the moon at the moment, you said. Did I remember that right? Is there something you are wanting to do on the moon? Or we can just say, right, let's get you sorted out. Mineral crap to take down to the smelter. At 10% thorium. Yeah, a little bit, Ape. It's something I've been doing for damn near 40 years, so I reckon I could probably count myself as software these days. as opposed to, I don't know what, swearing, idiocy. Although, as ever, the fool and the wise man agree solidly on one thing. They both think the wise man is an idiot. Do a bit of code now and again. Columbite was used to filter town gas and to make gas mantles. Yes, indeed. There is a tale which you can find on the interwebs under the title The Tale of the Radioactive Boy Scout, which speaks of a fellow trying to build a fission pile. And one of his sources of radioactives was thousands upon thousands of gas mantles to get the thorium out of them. Which, given that you got not a lot of thorium out of each gas mantle, I would have thought would be not a good idea. Guy was also pulling smoke detectors apart for the Californium in them. On some levels, he was considered very, very smart. On others, bloody idiot, depending on who you ask. Didn't die, didn't end up in jail. Kind of got a bit close at some points. Okay, so something ain't right here. I left the steel sheets behind, didn't I? Too much running about. Far too much running about. And I really need to move these cupboards. They are just right in the middle of where I want to start doing some things. Russian smoke detectors contain plutonium. Dude, that's just owie. And that's the kind of lick it and you die concept. Ah, man. And what was it? Manhattan Project. If memory serves, and it often does, during that point, the only remedy considered for plutonium poisoning was immediate amputation. Like, I'm terribly sorry, you've got plutonium poisoning, we're going to have to cut off the bit that touched the plutonium. I don't like it. Right. And that was considered, you know, absolutely necessary. You were just going to die otherwise. And in places, they were right. 50 milligrams, micrograms? 50 not very much grams of plutonium was enough to utterly kill you. 2 yellow lines, there we go. Not a software dev currently. Yes, currently I'm between jobs. I've been exploring. I have been activating my my nascent stage and screen career. So, been having top fun doing a bit of acting. So does the tea. No, it's not plutonium. That's polonium. Different stuff. Right. Now the other thing I want this to connect to is my power regulator down here. My power regulator's on yellow. And I do not think I want to be running a yellow cable past all of that lot and up onto there. So let's do it. Let's do it by radio. Radio? Radio. Logic transmitters. Ink, onk, funk, crunch. So what I want to read, the purple thing here. And I want to read the pink thing here. I want to basically say how much is in the purple battery and the pink battery in order to say, do I want to turn my power generators on because my solar and my wind are a bit low? Okay. I don't want to be reading the brown battery, the brown line, because that's the power line for the coal generator. No, I do. That's the problem. Damn it. I really actually want to be reading all of these. So, I really do want that system, that whole system, to be able to get at this whole network. To be able to read purple and pink as a kind of conglomerate, and also to be able to read brown to say my batteries are low as well. So either that's 3 transmitters, not a terrible problem, or running a big yellow wire. Alright, let's have a look at the structure around here. Yellow wire. I can run it past that. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought. Let's see if we can get a yellow wire where I want it. 15 micrograms is the LD50 for plutonium toxicity, 10 to 20 nanograms for radioactivity. Yeah, don't lick it. Really don't lick it. Carbon is 10,000 milligrams in a rat. Isn't that likely to be grams per kilogram or some nonsense accordingly? Oh, hey, all things are possible. Paint box. Yellow. Even then, 10 nanograms is a couple of dust particles, yeah. It's and it's enough that if you scrape your fingernail across it, you're done. If you rub it with a sweaty thumb, you're probably sorted. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, John. I mean, chemistry. Everybody loves the chemistry, to some extent. Right. Magic glasses. Making yellow cable. Can't put a cable there because there's another one there already. Could just jink round it. Could just jink round it on this side. Either way. We need to get those cables past each other. Right. Sure. That one's there, joins those two, got a bar down that side. Could move it up here. It would be entirely equivalent. Wouldn't make a blown bit of difference. How are we for yaks? Rocks? Is all well? Tunneling through under the battery box. I mean, I could just send it straight down. Actually, looking here, yeah, that's probably simplest, isn't it? Saves a bit of yak work. Right. Then we can... Are you a piece of scrap cable just in the middle of nowhere doing nothing? Just look that way. You do look like a piece of escaped cable. Yeah, you're not really joining anything together, are you? You're just sat there causing trouble. Yoink, yoink, thank you. Whilst we're here, as the ever lovely Rocks Girl says, we can do that. Let's turn that on again. Yeah. La da dia, la da da, la da da da. Tempted to leave this as a framework now that we've capped off the floor underneath. But yeah, let's do it. There's no sense wasting steel, as 'twere. Oh no, we do need that because those guys have got to stay out of the storm. Right. So magic glasses again. Yeah. And snips and cables and wires, and lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. There we go. Bonk. Much nicer solution, thank you. Although I am going to need to recharge my welder by the look of things. That red flishy flash of light does rather imply that I don't have much juice left in it. Yak's queued up and ready. Nice. Yeah, quite right, Rox. Access chamber was there. Similar. Yeah, that's what's going to happen with the brown cable. That's why I'm sighting the burners there, because tunnelling a cable is a lot nicer than tunnelling a chute. Because, yeah, not a good idea. Battery. Let's stick a large one in there for now. That one's going to take a month to recharge. Need to go back in the pocket. Okay. So, Bran line is going to come under there and join on the other side of the pink one. So the pink one might move up a bit just to give me more room to play. Bran batteries are going to live on the other side of that. What we need now is to write the software. Actually, what we need now is to connect up the yellow cable. We're probably going to need more yellow. Yeah, we're not going to get there on this much. And then, what is the structure of the software we want? John printed for the first time in anger. Printer entirely fine. The bamboo printers, they are not cutting edge astonishing technology, but they are just bloody works. They are. I'm rating these guys just wondrous. I made a fence post topper for my my steel fence post I installed because it's hollow. We don't want the rain getting in. Little flat plate, frog on top, crown on the frog, king of frogs, nice. Oh mate, rocks, that's frickin' ancient, isn't it? Green and yellow. Green. There's always one more drinking cable. Oh, mother be quick, I feel quite sick. I wanna lay down and die. That's old music hall, isn't it? Go on, blimey. Aztec! Oh, hang on. I got silence. Where's my coffee? That's not right. I mean, I saw the thing, but... Oof. Oh, John, sneaky thing. If you have some PETG as well as your PLA, you can use the...
What could go wrong?
Oh, hell of a lot as it goes, Rocks. PETG does not stick to PLA, and thus can be used for the interface layer. Oh.
Coffee.
Wow. That took a while. Oh, yeah, if you're printing in one colour. Yeah. The new four-headed snap maker looks interesting. Not quite sure entirely what to think of it yet, but people have been variously shouting that it's the best thing since sliced bread, and also that Snapmaker are evil and should be set on fire for some reason. I really don't know why. Now, the problem amongst the problems that we have putting this on yellow is that we don't want yellow and red to mix together.
Yep.
So I'm going to be cutting the thread between yellow and red. Ain't feeling no dread in my head. I may not bother getting all the way in there though. I do want to be able to get at this stacker, so the stacker is gonna have its knobs and buttons rebuilt. Bottoms. Right, so you're going to be on red. You're going to be on yellow. Come on. Fine. Fine. I'm bolting everything again just to get out the bitty bobs. You out. And you in. Yeah, stackers don't have. They all. Where's my yellow cable? And there it is. Bamboo twopped about a tool swapper. Yeah, I know. I want one on my desk before I'll believe it, but yeah, exactly that. That could be very handy because the one of their toys already has it. The red, yellow, and red. No, mixing up, they'll leave you dead. There's a rhyme about a snake in this area, isn't there? You know, red next to yellow's a friend to a fellow. Yellow next to red, or white next to red will leave you dead. About the difference between a corn snake and a coral snake, or something along those lines. Alrighty, so yellow. A couple of red bits in there. We'll sort them out if we ever decide we can be asked. Looked into this lot. It does have power. Probably should have sent it sideways here. So that I'm leaving this free. Oh, God, yeah. Unfortunately, that is actually a concern. God damn it. Because we need to put some brand cable out sideways. Although brown's already going underground. So we actually don't care. Okay, cool, fine. Phew. I thought I'd rather shot myself in the feet there, but not as bad as it could be. I mean, a minor foot injury, but nothing terrible. You know, an itchy one. Rather than anything else. Okay. The laser cutter combo thingy. Yep. We're still going underground, John. Right, do we have power here? Apparently not. Alright. Do we have power anywhere? How about, have you got power? Okay, that's a good start. You just spit something out. You did. Why didn't you spit it out earlier? Whatever. Yellow, please. Right. Yellow up there. We've got power in the yellow line. Runs along a nice continuous line all the way along here to there, and the signal line, and that should go through to here where there should be, to my eye, the ability to switch that on. Maybe Listen boxy shit. Jesus, trousers. Okay, fine. I'm going to clip this wire and swap the chip over by 1, if I can, so I can get at the knobs and buttons. There we go. I get at the knobs and buttons? Yes, I can. Right then. So, what is the structure of my software? On the other end of this line, I have 3 batch readers. Piranhas nibbling at you. Isn't it supposed to be goldfish shoals? Depends. Have you been shopping at Amazon again? 3 batch readers at the far end, detailing whether the solar battery, the wind batteries, and the as yet non-existent power batteries are full or empty. 3 things. 1 generator, switch on or switch off. 1 silo, full or empty. 1 stacker, needs a poke with a stick and a forget. Alright, that's 6 things. We're ready to cause trouble. Ooh. Why are pin voices always disappointing? Don't know. Some kind of riddle. There's no point to them. Yeah. Charcoal burner control chip reads the battery ratio for 2 battery sources. 3 battery sources. If they are... Can I just say if all my batteries are running low? I probably can. They're all running low. It's time... Or can I just read the battery on the burner side? Because I really only want to turn on the burner if the solar and the wind are getting a bit on the downside. Solar and wind are running low. Top up burner batteries. If the burner batteries are very low, switch on. Alright. Rox was back, was waking Em up so she'd go to bed. Do I know who Em is? Should I know? I may not know. Expect pin voices to have more power. Yeah. Well, I'd say pass on a big hug from me or whatever seems like a good idea. But basically, John, I'm trying to work out what I want the code to do before I write it. I want it to switch on the burners. Like I've written here, if the burner batteries are very low, switch on. If the solar and wind are running low, top up the burner batteries. Okay. Right. Change the definition of too low. To be a bit higher. So that's okay. So we'll alias, first off, charcoal silo. Oh, and we'll put you on D0. If the charcoal silo is getting full and the burner batteries are not full, switch on. Okay. John recommends having a burner battery maintained as a minimum level. Yep, that's pretty much what we got here. If the burner batteries are low, switch on. Are too low. If the solar and wind are running low, change the definition of too low to be a bit higher. Charcoal silo is getting full and the burner batteries are not full, also switch on. Alright. alias charcoal stacker. D1 alias charcoal burner on D2 alias solar batteries on D3 alias wind batteries on D4 alias burner batteries on D5. Okay. You only want a little power in the burner battery so you don't have a drop off on swap. Not sure what you mean there, John. 4 batteries on the brown line. There's rocks. There's going to be a lot of batteries on the brown line because they're also going to be hooked up to the Stirling engines, which are going to be eating waste gas from the furnace, and the trickle feed is going to be from the gas turbines that eat overpressure gas. That prevents brownouts. Oh, the pain! Oh, I should have seen that coming. Curse you. I'm gonna have to have a little button there that says, like, you know, pun, evil pun incoming, or just a groan button that goes, oh. Yeah. It hurt to say it, Rox. Okay. John, sounds to me like you need more lube, mate. So, define charcoal stack size 200. Start. What? Set. Charcoal stacker setting. Charcoal stack size. Set stacker on. Set charcoal silo on. Actually, we don't care. We can turn that off. Only open silo when burning. JL do silo. Nope. So, first job, load into R0 burner batteries. I'm going to alias here, alias need power. That can go into R15. We're also going to define base burner battery. What's a word for power that begins with B? Damn it. Ratio full power. Yeah. Thanks, John. You're trying. I can see it. Level will have to do for the moment. 0.1. 0.1. Energy. I hate you all. I don't hate you all, but you know how it is. Right. Set if less than in R0 and no, set need power if less than R0 is less than the base burner battery level. Define top up burner battery level. And we're going to say 0.8. Define renewable too low at 0.25. We're just making the numbers up here. We are. Oh, what's the tune there, Rox? Watts, rather than watts, I presume. Right. Alias power level. I'll put that in R14. So we will load into R0. Solar batteries setting. Load into R1. Wind batteries.
Some boys are actually naughty.
Truth.
Most just want to be.
Also truth. Now, do we want to work off the average, the minimum, or the maximum here? The wind batteries are always going to be pretty low. The solar battery, well, always, they're going to run down. So I reckon we actually want to work off a maximum here. So we'll pick the max into R0, R0 and R1. Which batteries are fullest? And then we will select. No, we won't, not quite yet. We will set R0 is if it's less than the renewables too low. Renewables too low. And select.
Coffee.
Oh, I don't get on.
Coffee.
All right. We are burning. We are burning. Burning coal again. Yeah. Pretty dreadful. Polluting atmosphere. We are burning coal again. Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry. It's a thing. The Mark 1 always needs a bit of a polish, doesn't it? It'd be fine. Right, select. Those of you who have not done a program in this language before, hi. Select, like it says there, set a register to a value according to whether the thing you feed in there is 0 or 1. We're feeding in R0 again. So if R0 is true, that means the renewables are too low. And the burner battery level, top up burner battery level. Otherwise, the renewables are fine, and we just got to keep the base battery level going. Right. Okay. So that's where we switch on. We will then define target battery level at 0.9. That could be about there. So once we start charging, make it worthwhile. Okay. How many? That shouldn't go into there. That should go into... check power level. That should be min power level. That goes into so. Where the battery is burning, set that they need power if the minimum power level, if R0 is less than the minimum power level. Okay. Right. And we will also load into R1 whether the charcoal burner is active. I'm being a bit more sneaky. Need a stick of dynamite. Yeah, that could happen. I wish we could make some. Right, if it's active, then we don't want to stop until we're at the target battery level. Select into in dim. Get this right. We've chosen a power level. We've got 3 choices basically, so we do need 2 selects. We've got a min power level, which is here. And we've got a target power level. If we're active, R1, we're not going to stop till we reach the target full battery. Let's call this full battery level. Otherwise, that's what we need. All right. So, if the renewables are too low, we're going for the min battery level or the top-up level. If we're already switched on, we're going for the full battery level or the min power level. And that actually goes back into there. That's more like it. All right. I would still use R0 because we're cascading all these things one after the other. So now we've decided the minimum power level. Read the burner batteries. We need power if those are less than the min power level. Ooh, blimey. That's fun. To do a little shenanigans about the silo being full. That goes here. Actually, it could go here. Right, so set. Uh-oh. Oh, Warscar, that was horrid and unpleasant, but probably necessary. What are we trying to say with the exploding power, the pipelines there? Open. Power set. Charcoal burner. or activate to need power. We put a yield at the top, and then we jump back to loop. All right. Evening. Perfect time. Yeah, could well have been. Now, where's my black tablet? There we are. Now you charcoal burner. Yeah, charcoal burner. Oh, we've got the network analyzer in there. Oh, you're no bloody use to anybody. Solid fuel generator does not have an activate, it has an on. Okay, so we'll change that. On and on. Cool. I'm barely near some piping Warscar, but that's okay. So if I load into R0 charcoal silo quantity silo SDB silos, what have you got for logic?
Filter low.
Oh, hush you. Quantity, have a ratio. Bleh. Mode. Modes do in this case. Silo. Doesn't tell us anything about the mode at all. Right, can hold 600 stacks. Be nice if it had a ratio. That would be nice. But set into R0, set if greater than if R0, if the charcoal silo quantity. Oh, more coffee. Thank you. Thank you very much, Warscar. Oh. We are writing software to turn on the charcoal burner. Actually, we wrote a thing here. Charcoal burner. Read the battery ratio for the free battery sources. If the burner batteries are too low, switch on. If the solar and wind are running low, change the definition of too low to be a bit higher. If the charcoal silo is getting full and the burner batteries are not full, switch on. Right. So, burner battery setting. Let's put this in R1 actually. If R1 is greater than, what are we going to say here? Define silo to full, and it's got 600 in it, so we'll say 500 is too full. Right. That's a flag silo max level. So here we want to say if the burner batteries are not fat, set if greater than or equal into R0 from R0, which is our burner batteries level 1.0. So now if R1 is true and R0 is true and into R0 from R0 and R1 and or into need power from need power and R0. If burner, so burner batteries full. Silo is getting full. Either need power because batteries empty, or silo full. Okay. Oof. Yeah, can do, Oscar. It's kind of a niche piece of code, if you like. I mean, this one. I'll tell you what, I'll put this one on the Discord because it's a lot of them are useful, but really, really, like I say, niche. Not that handy most of the time. More for you to study. Lovely. Okay. So charcoal burner code version 0.1. Poff. There you go. On the Discord. Once it's proper, I might put it on Steam, but right now, anytime, matey. Charcoal. Oh yeah. Charcuterie. I wonder, are they related? No, because they're completely different languages. Actually, I'm going to read through that again one more time. I got the fear. I got a niggle in the back of my head. Charcoal silo, stacker and burner, solar, wind and burner batteries. Need power, min power level. So that's a flag, that's a number between 0 and 1. Charcoal silo, turn off. Also set charcoal silo open. Nope. Set that on the stacker. Read the solar batteries and the wind batteries, pick the maximum. If they are less than a number, set that true. If that's true, we need to top up the batteries, otherwise we only need them at the base burner level. Okay, so now we've got a min power level. If the charcoal burner is on, then that min power level is set to the full battery level, otherwise it's set to whatever it was before. Cool. So those get the burner batteries ratio. If the burner batteries are less than the current min power level, set need power to be true. If the charcoal quantity is greater than the silo max level and the burner batteries are less than 100% full, we either need power because we've already said batteries are a bit empty, or we're going to burn some power because the silo's just got too much charcoal in it. Open up the silo, switch it on, open it up, turn on the charcoal burner. Yeah, pretty noddy. Confirm. Export. Off we go.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout Chinese.
We might, you know. Okay, so now we set up the numbers. The chip is confused. Charcoal silo. Charcoal silo. Charcoal stacker. Charcoal stacker. Charcoal burner. Oh, you haven't been given a name. Charcoal burner. Fuel charcoal burner. All right. Let's give you a name as well. Charcoal control. Uh-oh. Burner control chip. Right. Solar batteries. Solar battery charge. Ooh. Solar battery monitor. I can't remember which one's which. Down through the refuse tubes. I think I may have just heard the doorbell go to check it. Right, solar battery monitor. What are you? IC housing. Wind power battery monitor. That's correct. IC housing. So who is solar charge? You're the buffer battery. This technique is something that we should speak about briefly. We've got the power regulators, and before this was suggested by, to be honest, I cannot remember, it was one of you lovely lot. Every time we wanted to adjust the power regulators, they were one tick behind. They wanted to adjust the transformers for a little extra power, a little less power. One tick behind where they should be. So what we did is instead we just fed them into a buffer battery that feeds the entire base, and all they do is monitor that buffer battery, and if it's getting a bit low, turn the power up. And the things those chips at the back do is determine the ratio of power used. So here, the wind power is kicking out 400 watts because it's got almost cackle. The solar power is kicking out 17 kilowatts because it's got lots of power. Although it is dropping for some reason. I don't know why. And this one's kicking out 0 because it's kind of switched off. So that buffer battery smooths everything out beautifully. The station is equivalent to putting a big fat power capacitor across your rails. Right, so solar battery monitor. Wind battery monitor.
Hunger caution.
Okay, and what are you? Fuel, that was it. Fuel battery monitors. Okay. Hop and drop. Hop, drop, on. Immediate wake up. Actually going to switch you off. Because we haven't connected up the brown wire yet. Oh dear. And I don't want to waste the juice. Alright. We've got 25 blobs of fat cable. That might be enough. We've got 2 tools missing. One. Okay, missing tool. Not a good sign. Ah, it's the tablet. Phew. Okay. Bit of time will work, I reckon, now. You can always ask Wolfscar anytime, doesn't matter. If you've got a question, ask away. If I know the answer, I'll do my best to answer it. If I don't, time for school. Digamajig. Hey, sweetheart. Thank you, March.
A few minutes.
What's up?
The man from 57 came round.
Yeah, is he okay?
He has been burgled.
Oh, shit.
He would like you to check the security camera on the side of the house.
Right, when did it happen? Roughly.
Between 8:15.
Ow, that's remarkably specific.
Yeah, he has a camera on the side of his house.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how he knows when they were there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Seen the registration on their car.
It's 1,000,000 to 1 shot. Okay. Right, lovely people. I don't know whether you heard any of that. Our next door neighbours just had a bit of a rough time. Someone's broken into his house. So I am going to duck out for 2 minutes and have a look at the security camera on the side of our house to see if there's anything we can do about it. I'll be back. I shall leave you facing the sunrise and let the chair be in charge. Oh well, that was rather a hiding to nowhere. Having fired up the security cameras on the front and back of the house and discovered that the digital video recorder has failed. Its hard drive has died. Oh dear. That's a bit of an arse. Ooh. Looking for the best option for portable Linux live boot. I'm gonna wave a flag and say that's off my patch, I'm afraid. I don't know. I know some people I could ask, but I'm not much of a Linux bunny. And oof. Also, one of the things you might want to ponder is what features you want. I know that there's a lot of builds and variety in the things these days. So it might be just coming down to I want it to do this and do it well. Whether that's relevant or not, or whether you can pick and choose, like I say, kind of off my patch. Uh, I'd only ask one Linux person because Linux is full of passionate people. Well, you know how it is. You ask 10 Linux people for an opinion, you'll get 11 answers. This is normal. Goes the same for any operating system as it goes, so yeah. Wouldn't worry about it. There are probably still some people out there who think NT was a good idea. I am absolutely certain I could find a Windows ME advocate if I turned over a damp stone. And I might actually have to turn over a damp stone because, you know, Windows ME advocate's probably an invertebrate, but... Anybody who wants to tell me otherwise and say, no, Windows ME was a fine operating system, please go and lie down until the feeling passes. Need to run a failed PC from a Linux flash drive. Whilst also turning the Windows 10 to Linux. I'm actually not having too much trouble with Win 10. Even 11 has its... I hesitate to say good points. It has its points. Mostly... Well, Win 10 was a workable piece of kit. Win 7 was a workman-like piece of kit. 11... Well, it's there's an awful lot of... I wonder how much advertising crapware we can put on OneDrive. Right, do I have a can of brown paint? Do I have badges? I'm going to steal a piece of brown cable then. Start hooking it up. Brown. Chunk. You've had enough. You do. Yep, that's the thing. You're allowed to just give an operating system the finger, so to speak, and decide you can't stand it no more. It's legit. Reach in far enough? No, I've got to unbolt another layer. Right, where are we going with this? Blimey. Yeah, man. There we go. Couple more bits of cable. We'll be fine. It's alright. There we are. Right. Let's bolt this lot back up again. Welders, sheets. Careful not to do a danger weld. Did I bring any frames with me? Nope. Gotta get a frame. Frames? Le fram. You, come here. Oof. NT is technically the Windows Windows operating system. They're face name. Oh my god, they're all NT under the. No, really. Cascade, dude. Lovely to have you with me, and wondrous to see you, dear chum. You've been streaming The Beast Inside. Ooh, I say, not one I know. Do tell. How did it go? Did you win? Did the good guys win? Did the bad guys cause trouble and fuss? Some things we need to know. Right, that's sealed there, that's sealed there. We need a frame in here. If you need to bang out, hit the little streamer's room, or whatever, please do. I will not be offended. And everyone else who's wandered in, hello, dear chums. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB KSC, Knight to the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapo for rotating space, and thoroughly fine fellow, though I do say so myself. We are playing Stationeers. This is the game in which you get to die in interesting ways. In terms of base builders, it is in the general vicinity of a Souls-like. It will kill you at the drop of a hat. If you've seen the film The Martian, it's that kind of game. If the oxygen generator goes out, I'll choke to death. If the thermostats stop working, I'll freeze or boil. If I run out of power, all these things could happen at once. What delights, eh? Right. Okay. Cascade, an old game, puzzles and jump scares. You won with a little bit of death. You know, just a smidge of death. That's all you need every so often. Like Dark Souls, says John, but the boss is your own incompetence and poor mathematics. Yeah, and a lack of physics. Dougino is barely awake. Observe, and you never
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you, Oscar. Oh. Oh. So, lovely people, if you don't know who Cascade is, you should. Cascade is one of the delights of this place, and is always fun to play with. Also a thoroughly fine chum. I've just realised there's no floorboards in the back of one of my battery rooms. Any spare floorboards? Surely I've got some floorboards. There we go. Right, that's better. Look at that. Floorboards, floorboards, floorboards. Nothing. Like some kind of, I don't know. Lower class oik. Floorboards, please. That way. One there. One there. Done. Better. Oh, everybody doing good? That's how we like it. Right. So, these guys I don't know, what number do you reckon those are on? Should probably have a display somewhere. The solar batteries, chonk. Solar batteries are at 0.86. The wind batteries are at 0.01. And ooh, yeah, you guys don't even exist yet. So I probably shouldn't be running the charcoal burner code too much, because this little stub wire out the ground is expecting to be attached to a bunch of batteries what aren't there. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm going to have to print some more batteries, aren't I? Where are we going to put them, Dave? Where are we going to put them? Probably going to live here, aren't they? How much room have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Really no more than 4, unless we stack our batteries too deep. And even then, that kind of cuts that corner there. A little sicky from the jump stairs. I thought you were a little sticky for a minute. It's like, ooh. You get sticky from jump scares. Kind of concerning, to be honest. Oh, Gargino you hatched the egg from the lander starter kit. Wow. Oh, Skurrus, yeah. If you play this game for long enough, you will be able to ruin your day in new and unprecedented manners. Ways you hadn't even thought possible. Right. Okay, if I'm looking out over here, I see not a particularly prepossessing view. I've got my red line coming in there. Uh-oh.
Critical.
No, it isn't. Ooh. Yeah. You called it Greg. Greg the chicken. Is it going to be pasties? Is that what's going to happen? Is there going to be some kind of chicken and pasta bake? Oh yeah. That's what we want. Okay. Right. What do we got going on here? This is a hotline. There it is. Out to a transformer, which goes to there, oh my god. Right, yeah, alright. So we got the vending machine indoors, so that any eggies that do turn up... Actually, the land of eggs isn't difficult so long as you set up early wheat hydroponics. 10 days. That's not too bad if you get wheat seeds on the lander. How did you get the eggs to survive? Not just dying immediately. Nectars, interstellar implements, and asteroid assayers. So once more, liquids, tools, rocks. I haven't even seen anybody selling organics of any kind. Fine in the residential, you just left them in the box. Okay, did you bring the box indoors or just leave it on the lander? Right, red line, magic glasses. Red line, yeah, we spoke of this a little while ago. Red line would be disturbed here. I sent it up this side of the hab. That's the hot power comes in there. I could send it across the top of the hab. Oh, it really could actually, without Oh. Doing it. Yeah. More fat cable. Cable, fat, go. Right. You brought the rocks indoors, good. Bring all of the lander supplies. Ah, nice. And your starter base? Yeah, no, honestly, if you look through to the back there, that was my beginner cupboard, where I put things. Some stuff's still in there, actually. Yeah, I put the eggies in there, but by the time I came to give a damn about them, they'd all rotted. Yeah, oh no, the original outdoor cupboard, yeah, that was somewhere around here and got very detonated. And that got detonated to the point of, well, leaving a crater in the ground. General traders might have eggs, but you think implements? I thought those were going to be tool traders. I mean, always call them down, have a try. Ooh, Warscar, another bit to call George. Everybody loves the shiny. Ugh. Right. So who's come in with Cascade? Is there anybody out there willing to wave a flag and say I'm here for the first time and I don't know what I'm doing? Maybe you do know what you're doing. You've got some idea what you're in for and you're not afraid.
Coffee. 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 Coffee.
Thank you, Oscar. Yummy. Alright. Logino's used to playing the harder difficulties where you aren't allowed to drink through a closed helmet. Yeah, that's legit. I've got this set to relatively simple. Because otherwise it got silly quite soon. Chonk. Right. So, we're going to send this cable all the way across the ceiling. Brief check, just to make sure. Yeah, that does seem to work. Can we reach in through the wall and put cable? Looks like we can. Can we snip cable? Oh, looks like we can. Right, let's do the replacement cable first. Because otherwise we might lose the fridge downstairs and then... Wow. Good thing we got a yak in the pipe every so often. As you know how it is. Ah, shiny things in the pockets is... Yeah. Oh yeah. And when the beta drops, one thing I am pondering is, well, speed run is possibly not quite the idea we're looking at, but a set of goals and a how fast can we get there. Can we build a functional aired up base inside, I don't know, a day? Probably not. Can we do it in 2 days? That kind of jazz. Right, actually, you can just make cable. We're not. It's not.
Hunger critical.
Okay, fine. I'll get a bun in a second. Probably a potato. Got chocolate cake though, so it might have some of that. Placement is blocked by cable corner. How come I didn't notice that? How come? Ah, man. Oh. Okay, still not too deadly. And I can send it down the side. Oh. Oh, that's just annoying, isn't it? Right, how do we fix that? At midline. Ah! Oh, yeah. Route the green inwards, yeah. 2 days possibly doable, and there's ways around it. It's just, yeah. Get the axe shears ready. I mean, seriously, we are definitely in shaving territory now. So I've started to reroute a cable to make things easier, and that has required now that I reroute a different cable.
Look at the size of that thing.
It's immense, isn't it? Everybody loves the size of my thing. Oh, wait, hang on. That's a bit suspect, isn't it? Right, so my back bar here is needed. And I can just kink round it instead. That leaves a cable just gently hanging in midair. I can't send down and around because that gives exactly the same problem. I can... No, I can't drop down there. I could drop down here, go across and join up somewhere else. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So indoors, Turn magic glasses off so we can see what the hell's going on. Oh, dear. Right. Go and get a potato before we start. Sod potato, we're going to have chocolate cake. Yeah. Nom. Also, we're going to put a potato in our pocket for later. Pocketato. Right, where were we? We needed to go around this corner. We've got a red cable we want to put down there. We got blockers here and there. So we're going to send a green line down and around to here, somewhere like that. Yeah. Okay. Will that join up those things that need to join up? Yes, it will. Can I get at these guys from here? Sort of. Need to be able to get at a piece of green cable, then I can do some shenaniganizing. Oh, it's sunrise and the Lowrys have woken up. I've also had a bit of a thought about maybe extending the Lowry lines. Because I can... a little tweak in the code and I can make them run as many pots as I want. And then move the hardware about a little. I can fold these back on themselves and have a ziggy-zag of up and then down and then up and down and up and all that jazz. Fit at least 4 times as much farming into this area, and also possibly extend it and have lots of farming, which will run my charcoal business quite happily. Right, you've gone back to sleep. Come on, you. Off for now. You in a pocket, you out. Steal a piece of green cable. Paint that lot all green. Put green cable back again. Right, we want to be coming down here. Is that the right one? You're blocked. No, it's this one. Wow. Glass is on again. Right. And you want to come out. Snip, snip, snip. Yeah. Come on, give me the line I want. Hard to see. There we go. Turn the lamp off makes life a little easier sometimes. Especially with the magic glasses on. Right, so now this lot should still be connected up, that lot connected up. There's a sneaky ground line in between those two. Turn the lamp back on, put the floorboard back down. Back cable goes in the slot. Nice. Your industrial complex would make... What? Valentine's card. Oh, your industrial complex would make my hardware melt. How about... I don't know. The subsurface scattering from your skin would overload my GPU. Your eyes are deep enough that I would run out of recursion depth. Yeah, you know, we could go there. There's a whole bunch of places we could go. Probably we shouldn't, but... Oh, yeah. Heaven must be having an A404 problem. Angel not found. Oh. Good grief. And who says nerds aren't romantic? They're wrong by a massive degree. Okay. Right, so you come down there, you come down there. You are out. Also you, can I get at you as well? How about from here? Alright, sneaky shenanigans required. Okay. Power still coming in, nobody run out of juice. Everything seems to be still working. Last check. Right, power coming in from here, across there, down there, along there, and through there. Could I have made it neater? Maybe. Might change it at some point when we move all the Lowry stuff around. Tyler, how are we doing? Not too bad. It's going acceptably. Doing a big old refactor of this, that, and the other, as one does. Got charcoal burner up and running. Got this block of what's the name? Real estate places stuff. Wondering how many batteries I should be putting on my solid fuel generator and potential Stirling engine concept. So, Chiller wonders if Factorio could get a program interface instead of signals. Oof. Wow. What would you do with it, Chiller? Pre 2.0 mod that added a lure combinator. Ooh. Wow. Okay, hate to say it, this lamppost coming down. It's in the way. It's not doing what we need it to. And frankly, it's not working well. I'm going to dismantle it and turn it into sushi. No, wrong concept. The idea's a good one, but the execution just ain't flying yet. Plus, it's solidly in the wrong place. want to build the self-contained lamppost though. I don't want to be having to put pipes and wires to every lamppost I build. Solar panel at the top seems like a good idea. Wahoo! Right, bit of a mess on the floor.
Power low.
Not low enough that I care. Not for a while yet. Is there a nuclear battery in the bloody lamppost? There was as well. Blimey. Okay, what are you? Walls? Arched walls. Arched walls? Why have I even got any arched walls? Good question. Num 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 num. Lamppost is so tall, those lights didn't even reach the ground, doggy. No, this lamppost, yeah, this one is the... That's the one that's too tall. This one was just about reaching the floor. It's one cube lower than that one. But still not a very bright piece of kit. It looked pretty cool. I mean, we're getting to the point of actually getting the art right. But not the actual functionality, unfortunately. Chunk. Not you, you. Right. You're out of the way. Now let's have a look. The cupboards are now the things in the way. And the massive stacks of fat cable. Oh yeah, well, that was a mistake. Not a terrible one. Cardboard box. Right, we can give you a name. Fat cable. We can even put stacks fat cable in the box. Look at that. And we are going to need this much fat cable at some point. Right now, it's going in a cupboard or something. Proper floodlight. Oh god, yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Tiny lights that do nothing. It's like one of the lights is not shit, or not like a bit ineffective. Okay, cupboards. Currently too far from manufacturing. Cupboards kind of should be here. Just, you know, opposite manufacturing. Actually going to put them next to storage because that's what I want. Do I have any spare cupboards in the structural? One. Got some stairs. Nobody wants stairs. Okay. I could just build a vending machine and stuff everything into the back of it, but then I'd have no idea what I actually had available. Right. One or two big floodlights would help, but yeah, it would just make life a lot easier on a number of levels. Right. Oh my. Ooh, very swish. black cupboards. Right, what colour is electrical stuff? What colour's electricals? Is it blue? Is it red? Green? Pink? And black. Could be black, but what do you reckon? Because this is going to be electricals. Electricals. Paint it as and when. Spare chip. Spare socket. Spare APC. Blue and brown, yellow and green. Yeah. The electrical lander crate was orange. Orange sounds doable. Orange. Nice. So, and that box of fat cable. You can go in there. Anything else electrical I've got to hand. Cable, fat cable, right. That'll do nicely. And for the moment, I'm just going to throw all my unknown grot into here. I'm rather hoping most of this is discernible as to what the hell it is at some point. Some of this should really go in the recycler. I do not need this many transformers. You're in the wrong boxes. Logic I/O, electronic parts, more fat cable, transmitters. Sensors, and I'm going to throw some transformers in the recycler. So I'm getting a reasonable amount of reagent mix. It wouldn't be too tricky to maintain an advanced furnace at steel smelting temps and just throw all the reagent mix into it. Just have them automatically smelted back down again. I say it wouldn't be too hard. It would be a fair amount of faff, but it's the kind of faff that's doable. Right. What would be a better way? You can't be put in there because you're a container. Interesting. Large transformer, another large transformer, wind turbine, solar panel, standard solar panel I probably don't need, and a furnace. My. Right, structural stuff I should already have taken out of my pocket. 14%. For an iron wall. Yeah, you should go in the recycler as well. Man, some crap in here. It's like cleaning out your old room and going like, man, God, what's all this grot that I've got in here? Dude. Why did I even keep that? Etc. I may have another cupboard for paint afterwards. After a few months asking, you finally added something to the spanners and sewing machines. Oh, mate. What was it? What is it? Turbine generator can go in. I don't need you. Let's check the mining backpack. Yeah. Actually, you are useful occasionally, so you get to live. Chest part of a mecha robot. Ooh, okay. Excellent. I'm going to ask, this is a model mecha robot, right? Rather than an actual mecha robot. Because if you're building a 50-foot mech, then... Dude. Very anime. Either way. Lights, APCs, not so much action. Ash display. Furnace. Furnace isn't electrical, is it? Nor are signs. Signs are structural. Transformers electrical. Okay, solar panel heavy is electrical. Okay. Building a 50-foot mech is time-consuming, expensive, and physically impossible. I wouldn't say physically impossible. I just go with really bloody tricky. I mean, offhand,
Waste tank caution.
I reckon your Boston Dynamics chaps. Alright. Pneumatics. Yellow. So what's this called? Pipes. Pipes and pumps. I can't think of the right thing. Not electrical, but that kind of jazz. A lot of liquid pipes. Pipe heaters, which I'm passing sure I'm never going to use. But only passing sure. Atmospherics, that's probably not a bad word for it. Why do you guys not stack? Why do atmospheric shizzle just not stack? I'm going to throw two of you in the recycler anyway. Power to weight ratio. Oh yeah, it's not so much that. It's the what's the square cube law? You make something twice as tall, you make it 8 times as heavy. That's definitely a thing. Bit of a challenge. I still reckon your Boston Dynamics chaps have a pretty good shot at making a 50-foot mech if they really wanted to put their minds to it. Gas tanks, valves, pumps, more valves, heaters. Another, is that 2 atmospherics kits? Yeah, fine, whatever. Drinking fountain, liquid drain. The Kuratas goes a long way to the Mecha Dream, even if you have to pilot it, even if it does run on diesel. Kuratas? Tell me about that one, Rox. It's not a name I've heard. Where would I find out about it, apart from, you know, the internets and that? All materials are jelly once they're big enough. It's true. Some get jelly quite quickly, some less so, but still. Even rocks, as Hot Rocks is almost certainly able to tell us the details, all go a bit squishy at large enough scales. It's a real mech, a mecha vehicle. Okay, interesting. What qualifies it as real as opposed to unreal or surreal? Structural stuff. Grey. Protoss Robot is a 3.8 meter, 5-ton user-operated mech built by the Japanese company Suidobashi Heavy Industry, developed by artist Kuro Kotara and engineer Wataru Yoshizaki, with advanced hydraulics, a diesel engine, and optional weapons like a BB Gatling gun. Thank God for that. That fires when the pilot smiles. Okay, all right. Protoss is designed to be piloted from a cockpit, move its limbs, and traverse on 4 wheels. Oh. Well, I suppose you've got to start somewhere. And wheels really are a hell of a lot easier to work with than legs. Right, you can go in there for the moment, and so can you, but you're gonna come out again. And you can buy one, alright? Is it like $100,000 to get the basic model? I suppose it must be, really. Doors, railings, frames, iron. We still need those every so often, don't we? Interior doors. Chutes. Do I have a separate one for chutes? I don't know. Any flat walls? Vending machine. I don't know, strikes me more as electrical than structural. I know why a real mech would suck. Check out the documentary Star Wars episode. Yeah. Although I might also refer you to Ghost in the Shell with the spider tanks that I can't remember the name of. Oh. It's not Tamagotchi, but it nearly is. Tachikoma. Yeah, the Tachicomas in there are not quite your standard everyday mech. But they are definitely more fun than other kinds of tank. There is a device, I'm not sure what you might call it, which is for going logging in. That's logging with an L. Anybody wants to stick a D in there can go fish. We're a padded wall. It's like a little JCB kind of thing, like one of those tiny diggers, but it goes on legs instead of wheels or tracks, and it's got choppy, slicey things on the front. Oh, Ghost in the Shell. No one ever believes you. Say it ends with the main character in a child body. Yes. There are a number of suspect things that occur in almost every story I've ever read where body swapping is an available technology. You will get somebody who says, so hang on a minute, I can look like a 12-year-old girl if I want to, or, right, I can have my girlfriend look like a 12-year-old girl. Ooh. At which point, everybody in the vicinity is like, okay. Nice. Really, you know, not nice. Jeez. I wonder if that stacks automatically. No, you can't. Right, you can't pull the box. Oh, okay. You can't fit. Oh, it's full. Right, it doesn't stack automatically. Well, that's okay. Right. And the last one, tools, I think I shall call it. What colour are tools? Most of my tools are orange, but we've got orange already. Blue, because. Tools are grease coloured. But what kind of grease? And these days that could be white, bit of lithium. Anything is possible. And I know I've got the option on copper and, I mean, grey, I suppose, but structural. Alright, little tidy. This way I won't be making quite so many paint cans that I don't need to make. Still there'll be some. Anything.
Hydration critical.
I was going to say anything in my pockets I don't need, probably not. Mostly yellow high tension grease. Ooh, earwax, yeah, I know that stuff. It looks manky. And digging it out of circuitry that's 30 years old is just... it's just no fun. No fun at all. Alright. Just a thought. Lenses. Sensor lenses. Is there any logic to them? Could I get at the... Yeah, there's a read write in the sensor lenses. Wonder, can I... can I somehow hook up a button to switch my sensor lenses on and off? Oh my. So thermal rather than voltage packing. Not quite the stuff I'm thinking about then. Oh, John, yeah, anime. Yeah. I refer you very solidly to Dominion Tank Police, in which one of the weapons deployed by the bad guy, I think, no, the good guy, the guy, it's a bit hard to tell, are massive inflatable dicks. I kid you not. They're rolling along and they drive over these flat plates on the floor, look like landmines. They don't explode. It's comedy. It's supposed to be comedy. But it's ridiculous. Oof. 150 grand in dollars for the... oh, pardon me. I got hiccups. For the mech. Choice of colour scheme and optional weapons. That's not bad. Not a terrible price. 150 grand. I'll fish down the back of the sofa, see what I can find. H.R. Geiger knows the value of scary dick. Yeah, well, H.R. Geiger. Methinks the fellow doth protest too much. Oh, blimey. What would it take for me to play Evil Genius 2? Tyler, tell you what. I'll chew through Evil Genius the first, and then have another look at Evil Genius 2 for afters. See how it goes. Because last time I looked at it, I hit it and bounced hard. Partly it was the controls, partly it was my perception of it as a microtransaction filled mobile cash grab that they bolted onto PC to try and get it to work. But you never know. Maybe I'll like it better the second time round. Hangar door, Larry, cargo dock, portables connector, and some duct tape that really just does need to go into the recycler because it's just wasting time. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's never been on mobile. That's the thing. It just really felt like a game that had been designed for mobile, and they'd gone, oh, you wanted it on PC? Oh, we thought you were just trying to steal as much money as possible before heading to the Seychelles. Shit. Oh, we didn't know you wanted an actual game. Right, hangar door, logic memory, hangar door, structural, logic memory, logic memory in there. H.R. Geiger had juvenile dramatic fever. Art was almost entirely generated from the delirium hallucinations. Wow. Nasty. Hang on, you're recognising the same hallucinations as H.R. Geiger? That's not reassuring. It's not reassuring at all. Kind of worrying. I'd be worried. Anything you had to do to Evil Genius 1 to make it playable was raise the minions cap. I've downloaded a mod that fixes a couple of the bugs in Evil Genius the first. It pops the minion cap from 100 to 150 and fixes the bug where social minions cause extra trouble rather than solving the trouble they were supposed to fix. Basically a bunch of minus signs in the wrong place. Right. So, here we go. Bran cable. And we're going to build a bunch of Bran batteries. Yep. Okay, got a plan. Shame we can't fix the AI's tasking system. True. Hi Vicky, how you doing? Alright. We used to work with the lady who was either directly responsible for writing it or was in charge of the team that wrote it. I'm not sure which.
Coffee.
Thank you. Coffee. There's always a plan, Rox. It's just... That's not true. Sometimes there's 6 or 7 plans. Sometimes that's just how it is. Right. So.
Power critical.
Very terrible, this power. Someone's critiquing my power. Okay. Now, what I don't want to do is build too far up, because that will actually cast shadows on my solar panels, which I don't want to do. So, I've got room for 3 batteries there. 4 at a pinch. Probably not really. I've got room for a lot of batteries down here, and that might be the sensible way of doing things. Step ladder design. Step ladder? Oh? Do tell. So making me think of a Markov chain. I really don't want extra voltage on this. So solar panels. Oh, I could do it's so long as there's enough gap on them, it's all right. What I don't want to do is build a bunch of batteries up in front of them. So that says to me that I don't want a tower of batteries here, but I want more than 3 batteries. So I want more space, or put my batteries somewhere else. This place is about right. The only thing is I'd have to remove are these incriminating signs, and I'm fairly comfortable with that. Let's have a look at where the Bran line could go. I mean, I could even send it... Oof, I think I could send it down through here. Yeah, so it could actually... Oh, no, not quite. Not quite. So if the batteries lived either right outside the door... No, right outside the door is not good. 2 rows of batteries? Absolutely. So I could put 1, 2, 3 batteries. I don't want to put 3 more there because that stops me going through that corner. Probably don't need my batteries encased in little battery buildings, but it does keep them warm and thus stop them losing charge in the Martian night. I think I need to either build more wind turbines or more batteries here, or both. Because right now, this 1 wind turbine per 2 batteries isn't flying, doesn't do the job. 1 turbine per 1 battery seems to work out okay. A storm mostly fills up a battery. Yeah, back to back, absolutely, totally doable. So what I could do is run a power line somewhere down there and have a bunch of batteries facing north and a bunch of batteries facing south. And then glass them in. Not a terrible problem. Extending... Well, I don't want to extend the atmosphere too much, but I can still have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 without even trying. 7 if I move this red line across, which is fine. Yeah. Well, the red line is really only used down there and at this point here. So moving it into the center of that cube or on the edge of this cube is only mildly complicated by having a stacker in the way. I could send it underground. Also feeds my furnace. Yeah, but the furnace hook is now there. So if it came across on that line, that would be fine. Tyler, don't need 2 batteries per turbine. The turbines in one storm, 1 turbine almost fills 1 battery. So here I've got 1 turbine per battery, or 1 battery per turbine. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Here I've got 1 turbine per 2 batteries, as you can see, and they don't get half full. So I can double my number of turbines and have extra storage. And on this side I could double the number of turbines, double the number of batteries, and have extra generation and extra storage. But I am limited in one particular area because station battery large requires stellite. Oh no, hang on, I thought it needed astraloy. Ooh. Hang on. Stellite. Stellite needs cobalt. Okay, fine. It's the cobalt. Right. I scamper down here. Chunk. Off. Stellite. We've got 400 grams of stellite. That's actually quite a bit. Plenty of stellite. We'd like more, but we can make it when we get the cobalt. Anyway, I am going to scamper to the little streamer's room before my kidneys detonate. I will see you in just a sec. Yep, trading for stellite or cobalt is definitely a possibility. We've got a lot of traders going past that do metals. I've got a lot of iron. And back in the room. There we go. Yeah, Finn, and that will be messy and unpleasant. I wouldn't enjoy it. I wouldn't enjoy it at all. It would be a nasty. Right, so... we're pondering putting a bunch of batteries down here. My drinking fountain is definitely something I want to keep handy. It needs power and it needs water. I can send the water pipes up here. That cupboard can move. The cupboard's not anything special. So my water fountain can be roughly where the cupboard is now without causing too much trouble. That would mean my batteries can go in this general vicinity. Now, right now, if I put batteries in a cube, we've got 1 dot of spare width, as 'twere. So the back line of the batteries can be out from where the green wire is, and we're fine there. We have to send the brown line across somehow. Now we can tunnel under this airlock. If we do it while it's open, we should be alright. But the basement in there would need its walls plating over for safety's sake. So, right, stage 1. Plate the walls in the basement. Stage 2, tunnel under here to make room for batteries. Stage 3, bunch of batteries. No, stage 3. Oof. Right. How many yaks we got in the box? Gonna need a few on this one. Stage 1, the trading can actually come afterwards, Tyler. We've got 400 grams of stellite already in the box. And a battery, a large battery needs how many? 2 grams of stellite. So that means we can make 200 batteries before we care. Some reason I thought they needed astraloy, but I've remembered what that is. The thing that needs the solar the astraloy is the solar panels, and they need 15 grams of astraloy. Yeah. Which is a lot. Oh, the trading rig is there, but I haven't automated it properly. I need a little more work. Ah. My task list is now empty. Yeah, no reason to automate it right yet. I just don't need to. Right, spare drill. Does the spare drill have a battery in it? It does. A nice one too. Right, radio batteries. Not really using them. Spare drill can get recycled. Radio batteries as well. It's a shame, but they're not needed. Coal. Can go into storage. We're doing okay for power at the moment, and we are actually rigging up a spare power generator, so that's cool. Spare suit. Actually, why am I throwing it on the floor? I've got a shelf. I've also got a couple of spare diggers. You got batteries in? No. You're a pneumatic one anyway. Oh no, you're not. I don't know how I ended up with spare diggers, apart from probably just pressing the wrong button at some point. Okay. You... Ow. You're probably going to come in handy. You pockets. Right, so I need the pipe to come up. Nice if it was hidden, but it's not going to be at this rate. Although up to down does join on at the moment. And I can move a bunch of things. I can move the up to down link. Across and around. So that could go there, but it can't just yet. Okay. Pipes. I'll get at from out here. Probably a good thing. Liquid pipes. Okay. Ramp up the miners to get more dirt to centrifuge and give me more iron as a byproduct. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. It's all... You know that bit where we have to do the thing that allows us to do the thing that gets us to do the thing? Kind of what we're doing. Right. Okay. What am I trying to make this do? I'm going to move the thermostat. I'm moving the thermostat. Where's a better place to put it? It can go anywhere on green. It really can. I could stick it up there. Show off my chip work, but no, let's not. Go down here. Yeah. What does it need to connect to? Gas sensor, greenhouse thermostat dial, greenhouse heater, greenhouse cooler. Not particularly tricky. Hunter! Cascade's going to vanish. Catch you later, matey. Thank you so much for the raid, dear chum. Lovely to have you with us. I will be here again. I could sing the song. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through just like you always do. 'Cause I know we'll meet again a long way. Oh dear. Maybe not quite so terribly voiced, but hey. World War II. What a lovely time for propaganda songs. Right. Probably should have mounted this sideways, save a little bit of wire. You know, if I'm doing it, I might as well. Alright. Drill. Where'd I put the bloody drill? There it is. Does it save a bit of wire? Sure it does, actually. No, I don't think it does. Derp. Oh well, whatever. If it was a corner already, that would be another matter. Okay. Bit more red cable. Do I have any red cable? Oof, I've run out of thin cable. Whoa. Dish. Even cartoons, a few Looney Tunes. Yeah, oh heck, yes. Propaganda cartoons were, they were not subtle. And again, propaganda isn't subtle. It's half its fun. Where's my spanner? Seriously, where's my spanner? Oh, I left it in a box? No. Have I left it in a cupboard? Not this one. Or that one. No. Hunter's Wi-Fi crap. What? Oh, is it just, you know, one of those days? I don't know if I've told you the tale of Bill and his Wi-Fi or his internet gubbins entirely. What in there? What are you like? I'm gonna get the pipe, isn't it? Yeah, guy I say used to know is probably a bit wrong. Guy I used to hang with, guy I know passing well, moved from London to Scotland when he discovered that frankly he could work from anywhere because he was an internet journalist type fellow. Uh-oh, that was a mistake. Let's get the welder out. Remember to plate up your walls, folks. He moved, put his, got a lovely shiny new house, but no internets. He put his internet together eventually with a Maser link to nearby town where the internet provider basically that was available in the town essentially shrugged their shoulders and said, yeah, all right. Whatever, you want to provide the equipment, we will provide the connectivity. And everything went well for some while until his signal strength started to slowly just drop off and then was occluded completely. No signal. So he climbed up on top of his house with a telescope because this was a line of sight link and discovered that somewhere along the line a tree had grown a branch right into the line of his beam. Yeah. Oh, there was this. The satellite option was already there, but he didn't like the latency. Where you could, you know, you could have a 50 megabyte single packet download, but it took 9 seconds to get there. And it was just, I don't want to. Okay, right. Oh, okay, not quite. We need to get this piece of pipe out. Ugh. There we are. Pipe out. cable also.
Alert.
Another day, a different dream, perhaps.
It could happen. We have different dreams. Do we have the same dreams? Could we be saying, no, we have all dreamt the same, everything that we have thought of has always been dreamt before. These things have happened before and they will happen again. Just realised I did actually want that piece of cable in there, didn't I? Oh, mate. Look at that. 2 bits of cable short. That's just annoying. That kind of gives me the fear as well. Oh, less so. Alright. Be nicer if I could tell you hear pipes crackling.
Look!
Uh-oh. Tyler. Starlink is amazing. Stays in the under 250 milliseconds most of the... Yay, yay, yay. How? That... 250 milliseconds. Alright.
High pressure.
That's a lot of not many milliseconds.
Bloody dodo.
Oh, is the dodo causing trouble again, Rox? Oh, and you've got chili rice crackers as well. Oh, people with your snacks taunting me a bit. Only a bit, though.
Oh my.
Yeah. 100 minutes. That's... Okay, flight time to orbit and back. 100 milliseconds. Have to do some sums on that one. Yeah. And we use sacrificial dodo. I mean, we could. How many have we got, Rox? As if we got loads.
Bloody dodo.
Because, you know, frankly, that's where they were. If the orbit is low enough, it's fine. 100 milliseconds is totally doable. But it's quite a low orbit. And a couple of feet further down, you'd have to... You're worried about dropping it on people's heads. Right. You're back in action. In theory. Let's find out. Can I do a drink? I can. And that trickling watery noise says that we are ready to run again. Okay. Right. Okay, so stage 1 dealt with. Stage 2, plating the underside of the basement wall. Flat walls, 27. Plastic sheets, 23. I only need a few, so we'll be fine either way. Is that ordinary wall? It's ordinary wall. Several dozen... Oh, mate. Loads of dodos in the launch tubes. That's cool.
Incoming.
Fine. Upper side of 300... Oh, yeah. The satellite throughput is astonishing. The problem is literally time of flight to orbit. Back in the day when you had Telstar and stuff similar, you wanted to make an international phone call, you were talking, you were waiting literal seconds for your answer to come through because it took so long to go up, process, and come back again. I mean, not many seconds, it must be said, but no. What's wrong here then? Oh yeah, I didn't look up those last 2 bits. That's what it is. Yep, that corner there. And so there we are. And you can stop being confused and go back to sleep. John doesn't have any of the stationer's blips. Can't burst a pipe or fizzle a wire. Ooh. Now where? No reason you shouldn't have. Pressing some buttons. Sorting it out. Da, da, da. The wire doesn't even run on blurps anymore.
Alert! Alert! Danger! Danger! Storm! Incoming!
Storm, huh? You think? I'm going to try burning a wire just for the sheer hell of it. You know, fakey one. Not a real burning wire because no. Nor do I. That's queer. Something's broken, innit? For fuck's sake. Give me a moment. Something might have turned off because it thought I was playing the different game. Because you know where we did beavers? Yeah, that's what's happened. It's decided we're playing a different game. Try that, oh chums. Ticky boxes. And they're running 8,000 satellites. Holy crap, that's ridiculous. Starlink's low orbit achieves 10 to 20 milliseconds local latency and 40 to 50 intercontinental. Faster than fiber by leveraging laser inter-satellite links. Yep. Shorter space paths compared to slower indirect fiber routes. Nice. 550 clicks to orbit? That's nowhere. Yeah, that worked. John, that was a rubbish noise. I hate it. Okay, 550 clicks is, oof. Someone tried to push the idea of satellites orbiting the Earth at a radius of 6,250 clicks. Geosynchronous? That's, as I say, it's not geosynchronous. Yeah, Hunter, 35 clicks. Yeah, 35,000 clicks is geosynchronous. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, John. Yeah, you've kind of. 6,000 clicks. Radius. It's 12, but no, it's 35,000 altitude. There's an extra zero in there somewhere, Horrocks. I'm fairly sure. Anyway, it's an awfully long way. Oh, sorry, clicks. No, that's it's actually American military. I'm very sorry. Because kilometers is a very long way. So people would write KL, kilo. 6,000 rate is just below the Earth's. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, like, it's a very odd number. There is a wonderful column in the back of the New Scientist called Daedalus, which is a guy, a good scientist, who writes plausible but insane ideas. And one of the things the guy did was work out how to get an optically flat Earth. If you get a sufficient pressure of sulfur hexafluoride or a really dense gas in a curved pipe, you can get it so that you've got a tunnel just below the Earth's surface where, with a sufficiently bright light and a telescope, you can see the back of your own head. You do have to be wearing a breather mask at that point, though, because the sulfur hexafluoride is not nice. I can't remember the details, but and it's a sulphurous gas as well, John, so, you know, could well be. Randolph! I would say you're late, but of course a wizard is never late. Heaters, greenhouse thermostat dial. Where's the gas sensor? Yeah, there's a gas sensor, good. Thermostat dial is in here somewhere. I saw it. Greenhouse thermostat dial, heater object. Heater number 1. Greenhouse cooler number 1. And no, you guys are fine. And we're off again. Still holding it. Yeah, sulfur hexafluoride is nasty. It's not poison or anything like that. It's fairly inert in and of itself. It's finished reacting, and it's incredibly dense. I mean, you can pour it like a liquid, but it's not something I'd want. You know, I wouldn't want it hanging around in my living room. I wouldn't want it dating my daughter. What are you seeing, Grand Elf? Get the, yeah, Hunter, you may not want to see the back of your own head, but ponder that you could send a signal all the way around, and it would be fun. But to be brutally honest, we've invented optical fibres now, so I don't know why we'd bother. Right, plating this side of the wall so that the air doesn't get out when we do a dig, because we're going to do a dig. There's going to be tunnelling. We're going to go under there, going underground again. Again, the stark white walls, not good for industrial areas. We're going to have to come back with a can of grey spray paint or something similar. A lungful of sulfur hexafluoride would lower the pitch of your voice a long way, but you have to hang upside down to clear it from your lungs. Yep, yes you do. Otherwise it'll sit at the bottom of them and generally, well, it will slowly diffuse out over a while. So? Will it low? Oh, okay, no, 6 feet, my dear. Yeah.
Standing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Their best beloved is saying if you breathe it enough, it'll lower your voice by 10 feet. Some kind of plot, if you ask me. But hey, communist plot, like where Karl Marx is buried. I can't hear you at all. Oh God, I've been informed that I am the responsible adult in the house because best beloved's going to bed. Shit. What if, just like Saitama for One Punch Man, turn your head in the mirror so fast you can see the after image of the back of your head, because the speed of light reflected by the mirror is slower than the turning of your head. Well, from a practicality point of view, your ears are already on fire. That may or may not be an issue. I don't see a. Yeah, that's the bunny. Yeah, your nose. If you're physically able to do that without snapping parts of your anatomy, I don't see anything in which the laws of physics do not allow you to do that. So you stand there, see an image in a mirror, swing round your camera fast enough so that as the light, yeah. Oh, Dirks! Ah! Oh man, you guys are so evil. Great evil. With great evil comes great responsibility? I don't know. How's that look? And it looks alright, I suppose. Yeah. Got a can of green on me as well. While I'm here, put that in there. Spray a couple of these bits green too. Because, you know, this is supposed to be the greenhouse. You know, this, I could just hold the button down and everything I point my nose at gets sprayed green. Wouldn't it be nice if, when laying wire, I could do the same? Be a little careful here.
Hunger caution.
Alright, I'll have a potato in a moment. There we are. Have I missed a bit? Nope. Nice. Love me some spray gun. Yeah. You also suffer from red-blue shift, transluminal perception inversion, and you're likely to snap your spine from the acceleration. Ooh, I'm not sure that you'd suffer from any red or blue shift in the target image, because if I'm 100 feet from a mirror, 10 feet, whatever, pick your distance, I'm facing away from it, the light goes off, there's a flash of light that illuminates the back of my head, bounces that image off the mirror, and in the time it takes from that light to come from the mirror to my eyes, I've got to swing my head around. So the red and blue shift would occur as I'm turning. As I'm looking at the mirror, both of them are stationary relative to each other. Saint Dharma was able to do it, but then again, he also blew away a large portion of the moon with a sneeze. Yeah, this is, he ain't normal, is he? He's not normal. Yeah, well, this is, oh, I missed one. This is supposed to be the greenhouse rocks. So, you know how it is. You build a red house out of red bricks, you build a blue house out of blue bricks, you build a greenhouse out of glass. Spicy neurology and spicy physiology. Booyah. Yeah. How spicy is your physiology, Rox? Is it awesome and phenomenal? Right. Okay, stage 2 done. Let's get these batteries manufacturing. How many do we want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe just 4. Yeah, so 1 battery. Batteries start there. 1, 2, 3, 4 more large batteries. Battery. Large. Gonna be here a while. Right, bit of pipe. So this here brand cable, I want it to surface about here. Go underground. Okay, I could just send it underground there. Alright. Do I have any cable in that corner that's going to cause trouble? I don't think so. Okay. So, got a slight dog leg in the cable there, but, you know, I'll work with it. Gonna do something with the looper pipe. Yeah, gonna take it out. Gonna need more gold. Yeah, probably. But joyously, the auto supply should deal with most of the problem, so long as we have some gold in stock. Let's go have a look. Oh, gold. More crap. I really need to do a bit of a smelt sometime soon. So, what's going on? Yeah, gonna need a lot of gold. Haven't even finished the first one yet. How much gold have we got in stock? We got 2 kilos of gold in there. That'll be fine. Right, that loop of pipe rocks is a debugging loop, and is no longer needed. Chonk. Because I put, I can't remember what it was, vacuum pump, no, it was pressure regulator, that's what it was. And this pipe is just a bit wiggly right now. Right. Back to being sealed again. Doesn't really need to be anymore. You remember the experiment. Oh, I shudder to think of it. In scientific exploration, there are things, some things. There are some things. Things that man was not meant to know. I should get me some H.P. Lovecraft. That would be fun. Like I said, people have suggested that I read a book so they could listen to my dulcet tones. And Monsieur Nargodian has quite solidly pointed out that that would do better. Oh, look at that. How satisfying. As a video rather than a live stream. Go either way. I might ponder doing it as a live stream with the chat paused, as 'twere, in between chapters. Right. Dismantle. Shunk electronic parts. Gonna need some of them. Oh, it's steel plates as well, isn't it? How many? 4. So do I have the requisite number of steel plates in the structurals box? Do not think I do. I have them in my pockets, hiding. No. Iron plates. Floor gratings. More floor gratings. No steel plates at all. How queer. Oh, I just got the 4 that I've made. Right, 1 battery. Yeah, it is definitely getting to the point where I need 2 electronic printers. The electronic printer just has far too great a responsibility set. Now, if I clam these right up together, I can fit more batteries in here. Might just look ugly though. You doing? Are you still doing? You're not doing. Why not? Something take too long to get there? How queer. Fluffy! Hi, hi, hi! How you doing? Hang on. I'll see you too. I can't see you. I have my grandfather's binoculars. Elegant weapons for a distinctly less civilized age. Right, so we put those right next to each other. Each one occupies 2 dots. 2, 3, 4, somewhere. I can't. Or I can put one per cube. And never go on the edge of a cube because it just doesn't work that way. I'll squash them up, see how that goes. Right, now, somewhat annoyingly, of course, that has come up 1 bit too far over. Not quite sure how that's happened. But we'll dig for it, see what goes on. There really is no reason for that. None at all. So we'll move it over a bit. Yes, I can. Wow. Not so bad, Fluffy. How are things with yourself? Apart from you being lovely as usual. How are the toe beans? Gotta have toe beans if you've got fluffy paws, right? That's how it works. If you haven't got toe beans, maybe we could go and get you some. You can have your own personal toe beans. Like having your own personal cheeses. Some that you like to share, some that are rare. My own personal cheeses. There we go. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Go on, give me another battery. And you've stopped making it again. You've made a stack of steel sheets, that's good. Why do you stop making a battery? We've run out of gold. We've got 85 globs of gold. Takes 35 of various things. These should be getting supplied in 50s. So, what stops it making a battery? There's nothing in there that's out of supply, even for the next battery along. Livy, I see you. How are you in your howling days? Howling along. Ugh. Yeah, stash hairs. Right. Let's get some fat cable out of our fat cable stash. Do I have an overall plan on what to do? Do I make it up as I go along? Hunter. I have a rough goal in mind. Used to have a to-do list on some signs over there, which I've taken down. I might put back up. The intent is to get a rocket to go mining. But right now I am coping with the leftover results of a major power failure a while ago in which I ran out of juice. And one of the things that happened there was the fridge downstairs failed completely. So all the food went manky. That resulted in me trying to turn the manky food into charcoal to get some extra volatiles. And this is all cascaded off that. Rotten food to turn into volatiles and charcoal to turn into power burners, to power for all that kind of thing. Because this is... it all drives one after the other. So once I've got these batteries up and running, I'm going to turn on this switch. Let the charcoal that's in there and some charcoal that I've got already get burned. Rotten food will go into the centrifuges to make more charcoal. And then I'll up the amount of food in there and tweak the chip downstairs to kick out even fresh food to turn into charcoal every so often. Right, and you kept going. I don't know. So probably it ran out of 2 or 3 ingredients and only one of them turned up in time. Alright. One, two, three, four. Well, that'll do. The PC was chugging, only got 30 frames a second on Helldivers. Made the game harder, would do. Stopped playing, looked into drivers, see if Nvidia released bad drivers. Your PC crashed and now it's fine and back up to 120 FPS. Voodoo. Yeah, Hunter, that's what I'm thinking. Right, because the printer, this one, I believe, has a desire for a minimum of 50 grams of gold. So if, for instance, it ran out of gold but couldn't get enough gold before the battery had started to print, and it had run out of copper nearly. I don't know, it's 126 grams of copper, so it's 100 grams of copper in there. Yeah. Right, anyway, we need more electronic parts as well. We need 8 more. How are you doing? 83, 84. You need connecting up at the back. Clunk, 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 clunk. Somewhere around there, but there's no point guessing until we're certain. Right. You can stop doing that. Right. And what do we need? Electronic parts. You're fairly quick to print if memory serves. And relatively cheap. Nice. No, yeah, seems to be fine. Well, that's good. I got no really good clues, Livy. I don't know Helldivers well enough. And updating your drivers is always a good thing. 7 and 1 more. Right. You in the stack, and off we go. Chonk, bonk, bonk. All right. Now then, I've just realised I really very nearly made a terrible mess. This is the brown input line pre-battery. This is supposed to be the brown output line post-storage. That could have gone very explosively wrong. Right. So this is a power input. This is proper hot power, straight off the generators. These guys are buffering that power and then feeding it to the power regulator. I need a roll of fat cable again. Cables would go boom if I was lucky, yes. I mean, not proper boom. There wouldn't be craters in the ground or anything like that. But what would happen is a bunch of cables would blow. There would be a sad little wire burning noise. And I would have to go around the whole damn base looking for blown fuses and such like. Crossing my fingers that I could find them before, I don't know, the air plant exhausted all the oxygen into the world and just said, yeah, I was left switched on. Or the refrigerator died and all the food went bad. I'd really like some more colours. Just the concept of, you know, light brown and pale brown, or I don't know. 3 bits per colour would do me. Oh, what the hell's that? What's that dog leg all about? Alright, hunger critical. That means time to eat your potato. I'll say it, eat the potato, don't chew on the cable. We're not squirrels. Did you know that squirrels and rats, with their little pointy teeths, and mostly chew through mains cable and even some higher voltage cables with no ill effects whatsoever? It's rather irritating in places. I have a friend who used to keep rats. There we are. And she would read her book, and her rats would be in a happy little box nearby, ratty things. And one day the light shining over her shoulder so she could read her book went zzz, zzz, zzz. And she blinked, and it's like, oh, fuse box, not good. Until she realised that she draped the cable for her light too close. The rat cage. And one of the ratties had hooked the mains cable and was chewing on it. This was a bit of a thing. She was staring at this and going like, oh my god, what do I do? There's a metal rat cage with a bunch of rats in and a mains cable which is being chewed upon. This is bad. Until she realised that one of the other rats was the originator. And they were basically passing the cable back and forth and saying, you know, take a bang on this, mate. Fucking wicked. Oh, yeah. And the rats were apparently, if not getting baked off chewing the cable, certainly having a bit of a giggle and getting a bit of a tingle just for the sheer hell of it. Alright. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. And you. And you. Where's your power coming from? There shouldn't be any power available here. Oh, hang on. No. That'll be these guys. You did know that. Eee, some of the largest power outages comes from squirrels. Yeah. Bloody squirrels. Can't be trusted, you know. Right, so everybody's on Bran. Chonk. You guys are on Bran. So if I pull that there and I say, oof, station battery large. Lovely. I believe I'm at the ratio. Yes. Ratio, and we will average them like we're doing with this lot, and then you switch on, and we're warm. Fuel battery monitor. Pop you, drop you. There we go. Battery monitor, transformer, buffer battery. Nothing. So notionally, we could run 2 power channels for each chip. Doable. Actually, notionally, we could run 4 power panels for each chip. No, we couldn't, not quite. We needed a battery monitor and a transformer. And we need to talk to the buffer battery. Yeah, 2 power panels per chip. Transformer, a batch reader, buffer battery, and maybe some kind of display if we felt like it. Okay, so the power regulator is now on. Batteries are there. We should now be able to switch on the charcoal generator. Wake up. I don't know whether you're doing. How do I tell whether you're doing or not? Just can't tell. Okay, that says to me that I probably need some display as to whether it's on or not. I mean, okay, it's on. That's true. The green light says would be making power if it had anything to eat. Yeah, that's the thing. There's not enough sound, which says to me that there's not any charcoal in there. Oh. You open. Glad you didn't fall in. You out of the way. Okay. Not sure what's happened to the link there. There's supposed to be a chute in there, but there is not. Oh, there we go. I heard a sound. Yeah, alright, that's better. It'd be nice if you could paint cardboard boxes as well. There's a lot of it would be nice if in this game. Hey. Okay. Right. So. Grinder. Oh, another bit of poops came out. That's terrible. Should we take this lot down to the smelter and actually deal with it? How are we doing? Right, 0.1. Are you still rising? Can't tell. Maybe you are not able to keep up with the draw. You're making 20 kilowatts. In theory. You're kicking out 1.6. 0.7, so that does say that this is rising relative to these guys, although it is night. Also rising. That's rising as well. Okay, we've got to 0.2. Why is all the power requirement rising at the same time? dim. Yeah, no, that's a bigger number. All right. Right. So what's going to happen here? This is going to charge up. It's not going to reserve its power until the others run out. Suddenly processing rotten spuds. Yep. I might want to rejig the power regulator down here. And preferentially use renewables, because right now it's going to use all of them equally. Hunter, yep, definitely. It's a night thing. You should possibly do the snooze that people do. People do go to sleep at night, I'm told. You are people, right? I mean, you know, Homo sapiens, something like that. That's what you people call yourselves. Homo sapiens. Same as me, but thinking. Bit of an odd concept, really. Something like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, general vicinity's close enough, isn't it? Right. Let's get all this smelty shit and lob it in the furnace. Okay, so we are getting ahead of it. The batteries are charging. Some of these are probably rotten fruits and stuff similar. You're not. I know you are, that's the whole thing. Right. So we'll go and lob all of those in the smelter. We'll lob that green glop. Sweet dreams, Hunter. Have a lovely time. Catch you later. Thank you so much for popping along. It is good to have you with us. It always is. It is a fine thing to have new chums. It is a fine thing to have, well, old chums is the wrong concept. English is a good one in that area, isn't it? What do we say? New and old, but old.
Temperature high.
Dude, it's hot in here. Damn. Right, what are you? Bit of steel, so. Yep. You are more steel. Who'd have thought it? More steel. Can't wait to get the sapphires. Joanna, lovely. I mean, you had to be there. I'd love to say I met Joanna Lumley, but it would be over-egging the pudding rather a lot. We stood in the same airport lobby. She was standing there looking like someone had pissed in her cornflakes. So I thought, now is probably not the best time to wander up and say hi, big fan. And it might have been exactly the right time. Maybe she was in a terrible mood because nobody had recognised her, or she was just having a shit day, and it would be nice to have someone come up and say, hi, I remember 1967, and damn! But, yeah. Approaching a lady with any kind of compliment in mind, you have to be a little careful that your compliment is both appropriate and desirable. There are many reasons why that might not be so. Right, smelted up all the crap. It's still bastard hot in here. So, yeah, as Hunter said, making it up as I go along is kind of one of the things. But one of the things that needs making up is we need to get some cooling in that room. We need to find a way of dumping that heat. And the Stirling engines I spoke of earlier, they're going to be part of it. There's going to be some big fat radiators on top. And the heat is just going to be wafted away into the Martian atmosphere. But before it gets wafted, I'm going to use it to drive a heat engine. Did I bring any chutes with me? Did I, badgers? Right, got a sneaky plan instead though. If I go through here, round the back of the vending machine. Oh, look at that! Look, there's more poops even in there. We get them out. Oh mate. Well, that was a sound. Don't know where that went. And now it's back again. But I can pick it up this time. Alright. So if I unbolt the back of the vending machine... No! God damn it. Right, now I have to run around the front and make it vend a chute. Right, you're just going to spit it out the front now, aren't you? There we go. Really hope it hasn't thrown it out already. There's no reason for it to have. Blimey, this is a lot fuller than I thought it was. Wheats and soybeans, lots of wheats and soybeans, and potatoes. How do I tell when I've gone round again? Basic chutes, right. If I stand here and say vend, god damn it. Right, so now it's probably tried to spit that into the oven because it's not rotten food. Yeah, there we go. Well, at least I got it back. Okay. Oof. So, how do I deal with the idea that my vending machine is absolutely ram-jam full? I have here a chip checking it for rotten food. Did the light go out? Ooh. Which light, Fluffy? Giving me the fear. Oh, I did. I have got to eat my dinner because, frankly, if I don't, Best Beloved will look at me with her eyes. She spent time making this tasty food. It's her turn to cook this evening. One of the things, one of the controllers of, do I stream tonight? Is it my turn to cook? Yeah. She makes tasty food. I make tasty food. Alright. Off. Whoa, clunk. Grabbed the wrong bit. We've got decayed food and reagent mix as two things that we do not want in our what's the name? Vending machine. So how do we work out what we are likely to get in our vending machine? We're going to get potatoes, we're going to get wheat, we're going to get soybeans. Right. Are we going to have more than, say, 10 things in there? Probably not. So what I could do is have a list of possible hashes run through all of the slots in the vending machine. Oh, Fluffy, you really do. Yeah, there's definitely software to be written here. You've got to be an engineer, programmer, to some degree chemist, not so much. Electrician, definitely. All manner of voodoo. Right, so let's say I have a list of things I might want in my vending machine. We know there's 100 slots in the vending machine. So I can, what do we got? 0 and 1 are the import-output slots. Slots 2 to 101 are storage slots. I know how many slots are active, I think. Maybe not. So run through all of the slots, work out what's in each particular slot, add up a total of, you know, so much wheat, so much potatoes, so much blah. And then if it is more than a certain amount, I just spit some out. So yeah, we don't need to store that much. Right, let's give it a try. So potato, 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 item potato. Right. Let's check we're not using the stack for anything else. Good. Potato. Wheat. Item wheat. I'm spotting a pattern here. Probably soybean. Item soybean. Item soybean. Alright. What else might I have in there? Don't know. But we're going to cheat. We are going to define define hash base at 0, define amount base at what 20. Move into the stack pointer hash base. Move into the stack pointer amount base, and then we will say push for potatoes 100, 200, 100 potatoes. How much wheat? We get lots of wheat. 500. And soybeans, another 100. All right. Amount base. Now, I could store this in registers, which might be even more fun. Can I get away with 10 things? Potatoes, soybeans, wheat, tomatoes, pumpkins, corn. What else might I grow? Switchgrass, no. Sugarcane, alright. Tomato, potato, wheat, soybean. Wheat, soybean, sugarcane, strawberry, watermelon, pumpkin, rice, mushroom. I can't get away with 10. I can probably with 12 on blueberries. Alright, no, we're not doing it like that. Okay. We're going to abuse the hell out of the stack here. It's going to be fun. Everybody's going to be like totally joyous. Define entries. Yeah, we need it this way around. We really do. Or I can do this in registers again. Yeah, probably worth it. Right, define hash base, and this is actually an alias. 15. R14. Aliad. Right. Alias num entries is not actually needed because it's also the same as max amount base. So let's call that num entries instead. And that is actually the other way around. Move into num entries what the stack pointer currently is. And same again. Nice. Okay, cool. So long as we keep this in train, then we're fine. That's feeding the sorter hash. This is messing with the chip stack itself. Right. Okay. So everybody know what we're doing? Brilliant. Loop. Move into R0, 0. It's not going to be R0. We're going to give this a thing. We're going to say alias slot index, and then we're less likely to pick it up. Slot loop. That's not what we want. We want slot loop, and then we do slot. We don't even need that. We load into R0, load slot into R0 from the vendor. Is the vendor. Slot index with a capital S. Logic slot type. Occupant hash. And then we say branch if not equal to 0 in R0, like if there is something in that hash. Add total. And here we will say cleared total. Add total. And then that's actually supposed to be 2. Add R0, R0, 1. Branch if less than in R0, 102. Back to slot loop. And I reckon if we do a yield in here, yield in between each slot, we really don't need that 20-second sleep in there. Right. So, kick out any rotten food. Kick out a stack of rotten food if there is one.
Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee. Coffee. Yeah, coffee. Thank you, Robs. Clear total. Right. So we can gig about with the stack pointer right now, so we just don't care. The amount. Move into the stack pointer amount base. Move into R0, 0. Clear loop. Push 0. Add R0, R0, 1. Branch if less than. What do we call you? Num entries. Branch if R0 is less than num entries. Back to the clear loop. Clear loop. And then jump to the return address. We're back. Cool. This one's going to be less simple. Add total. Now what we've got to do here is run down the list of hashes and compare. Do I need to do that? I mean, yeah, that's the best way. Right. I'm doing this the wrong way. I don't need to store all of the things. I'm doing it in an efficient way. So what's happening here is I run down, I add to a running total. Yeah, and I'm doing, okay, I'm doing it. I can work a way of doing this correctly. So we've got the occupant hash. We've now got to find out what kind of object this is. So move, not the stack pointer. Stack pointer could be useful. We'll put it in R0. Hash base, and then check loop. Get into R1 from the local device according to R0. Branch if equal R0 and R1 to I don't know what we call this. Don't know what we call. We've got a match. Got match. Otherwise, we add R0, R0, 1. Yeah, it doesn't fly, does it? No, because these are offset. Except they aren't because hash base is 0. And that's okay. And then same again. Arm entries goes to check loop. Jump to return address. Got a match. That means our index is in R0. So we can now add into R1 R0 and our amount base. Get into R2 from the local data according to the address in R1 and add load slot into R3 from the vendor slot index quantity and add into R3 from R2 and R3. Okay, we add that in, and then branch if greater than. Next we get to R4, nearly. Add into R2, which we don't need at the moment. R0 and the maximum amount base, which is actually our num entries. We really need a better name for that as well, don't we? And we can put a get into R2 from the local thing in R2. Max amount wanted. How much we have so far. Amount wanted. And branch if greater than, if R3 is greater than R2, we can say damn it. Yeah, we need to preserve some of these. Slot index, alias, hash type. Put that in R12. That needs to be preserved here. Get hash type. That's better. Hash type, EQ, get into hash type. Damn, that's an oops. We're feeding in R0 at the top. So all this use of R0 has made a right mess of things. R1. There we go. That's better. Right. Are we using R1 in here? Not as yet. That's fine. So, get the hash base, check loop. Get the hash type according to R1. If that's equal to our test hash type that's been passed in, we've got a match. Otherwise, we add one to R1 and go around again. Our R0 is coming in from here, which is the vendor's slot index. Not the vendor's slot index, it's the occupant hash of the slot contents. And that's, what the hell? Load slot, thank you. If we've got a match, then our index is in R1. And all of this crap is nonsense now. Bell bottoms. Yeah, I've just got myself into a bit of a tangle here. Right. Okay, better. A goat and a dodo. Thank you. We may need it. Right. So, a hash type. Hash base. R0 is our index. R1 is our comparator. If they're the same, then we can drop down to here. Add into, yeah, R0 is our index. That's good. How much we've got in this slot? Amount base. R1, get R2, add R2. How much we've got so far? That is correct. Add R. We go to R1 again. We can even use that. Right, yep. So amount wanted. Branch greater than R2. Actually, let's do this the other way around. Branch if less than R2, R1, RA. Not enough to worry about. That's the way it came. Otherwise, that one. Set the vendor, not the food hash, but the hash type. Sleep 3 seconds and then jump back the way we came. Wow. Ooh. Can we have jerk goat goat curry? Can we have a curried goat? That's what we want, says I. Jamaican style jerk goat curry. Okay, so let's make sure this is going to do what we want. First off, we set up the stack. Well, first off, we set a whole bunch of stuff here. Why the stack is set to 25, I really don't know, but hey. Wheat. What? Stack size 100. Good, good, good. Nice. Go curry. So we push currently 3 things: potato, wheat, soybeans. Let's preemptively item tomato. Put that in there in the vague hope we ever get a tomato. Right. Let's go with a hot. And I'm not a man for ridiculous spicy. I like a bit of sauce in my sauce, but I do not like to suffer just because somebody says, "Oh, I could eat it hotter than that." It's like, I bet you can. But you know. Also, it's a lot easier to add extra hot sauce than take some out. So, right at the beginning, we say kick out any rotten food. Slot index, first storage slot. Reassociate. Clear the total. Move. Amount base. Don't know where it is, could be anywhere. Loop index to 0, clear loop, push 0 in our amount base. Next entry, please. If R0 is less than num entries, go to the clear loop. Otherwise, it's greater. And we finished clearing. Cool. Add total. Same concept. Hash base. What kind of object is in our table? Our table. Does it match the hash type we've asked for? If so, drop down here. Otherwise, next thing in the table, please. And if we haven't run off the end of the table, back to the loop. If we don't get a match, back the way we came. If we do get a match, load slot into R3, vendor slot index quantity, and that's not what we want at all. We want R2, which is why we do code reviews. R0 is our index, amount base, add R0, an amount base into R1, get into R1 from our local database at the address R1. How many of each bit, how many of this type of object we have. Load slot, vendor slot index quantity into R2, add the two together. How much of this what we have so far? Yes. Same again for num entries. Num entries are a bad thing. Whatever, we'll work out a better name later. Get the stack index at that point. It's the max amount wanted. That's the number we have so far in R2. That's the number we want in R1. If R2 is less than R1, we go back the way we came. Otherwise, we say spit some out. Too much in stock, spit some. And we wait 3 seconds and we go back the way we came. Which is the call was to add total. We'll come back up to here and then it'll go next slot index in the thing. So once a tick, it will check a slot and say, have we got too many potatoes? How about you? How about you? How about you? And then at the 100 slots, it'll jump up to here where it will kick out any rotten food, clear all those totals and start again. Okay, that looks like a workable if slow solution. But slow's okay. We really only need to care about this, once a day or so. Export that. Pop that in there. Now, there's always the possibility, I say high possibility now, that it's going to be kicking stuff out. Yep. It's kicking stuff out. Alright. Let's see what's going on upstairs. even if I've got this horribly wrong, we're still growing more potatoes than that. So we shouldn't run out. Cross fingers. You're down to red. What are you guys doing? You... Bit of a surprise. I was expecting something to be grinding at this point. Why is the grinder not on? Centrifuge, centrifuge, centrifuge. Bingo, recycler. Oh, maybe you're not actually set correctly. We did move things around a little. Oh, no, okay. Immediately switched off. You guys busy doing? Nothing. You're busy doing something. But you're also switched off. Or switched on. 50 biomass inside. And you are switched on with 50 biomass inside. Where's all that food got to? Hey Siege, dunno. It seemed to be going quite well until a moment ago. I have a horrible feeling that if I unbolt this, it's going to go a bit interesting. Alright. Turn that off. Nothing. There's nothing here. Where's all... Oh. I know what's happened. Yeah, right. Yeah. Is this a sandbox game? Oh. Yes. I think so. It's more of a sand, cat poo and broken glass game. Sandbox. But yeah. Because my usual spiel is, have you seen the film The Martian? Basically, that's roughly where I'm at. I've got 1,000... I've got a lot of soybeans. A lot of soybeans. Is that it? I got a ridiculous... I got no potatoes. Where's my potatoes? God damn it. The only good thing you've seen on the game is a strip club. Hang on, let's go and see a strip club. Well, what kind of thing would you like to see, Siege? Only got one tune. Got 3 booths though. And flishy flashy lights. Oh, which I haven't sprayed colours. Oh. I should probably spray them colours. You're getting a free show, yeah. See, these guys have got colours. Got 2 green and 1 pink. Oh, mate. Do do ba ba la da do 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 ba 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 do do. Yeah, pretty cool. The settings are different here. That's a radius 3. What do you got? Yeah, no, you need it. Better radius. Yeah, it's a little weird. How do you change the colour of the lights? Spray paint. Oh yeah. Oh, it hasn't got proper sofas in yet. You know, they're going to be there. There's going to be sofas. Yeah, I need some green at some point, but hey. I think we need to spray the klaxon purple so it blends in a little better. Yeah. No one's going to notice it now. Shh. Yeah. And you need to be greater. Okay. Nice. Shit, you'd come to watch me strip. Siege. Flatterer. Don't stop, I love it. So, what, am I going to get a dollar bill on my garter belt? Is that how it works? Okay, so this is clearly broken. It's kicked out all the soybeans. There's 100 wheat, many hundred wheat. I don't know how many potatoes, but all it's done is throw the soybeans into the oven. Maybe the oven is now full. No, that's okay. Only get $2 bills. Hey, I don't mind. I'll take what I can get, man. Soy roast for dinner. Yeah. Oh, not terribly keen. So what have I broken? What have I got wrong here? It is a little bit intricate.
Coffee.
Thank you. Coffee. Thank you very much. Right, you. Hush. So, the problem, amongst the problems, is that right now, when it kicks out potatoes from the vending machine, it's going to kick them into the oven, where I don't want them to go in this particular case. I want them to be kicked out and sent to be burned into ashes and become charcoal for my fuel plant. Right. Ha. Yes. So, first off, let's do that. And that, and that, and see that it is actually doing what we think it is doing. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, good. Cool. Lead to set a destination on the sorter. Yes, absolutely do. Hot Rocks. I got to put a little bit of code at the back end that says when I'm spitting something out, kick it sideways. That's a piece of piss. What's not working here is that it is kicking out only the soybeans, which is a bit odd. Right, my hash base is 0. Yeah, this probably don't help. Yeah. That's going to make a right mess, that is. We need to write the proper code first. Maybe try and move around the machines? I'm not sure what you mean there, Siege. Basically, I've written a patch of bad code. It's definitely broken in some way. So, how much space have we got for writing debug messages? Heck tons of space.
Power low.
Yeah, hush you. Setting 1. Da 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 da, la da 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 da. So what we'll do there? Oh, yeah, all right. I'll have a potato in a second. No. Give me time to read it. What kind of object is our table? If we've got a match, we will go to here. Livy has found out Kojima is pro-LGBT. Hideo Kojima. Hang on, which Kojima is Kojima in this context? Japanese video game designer. Yes. Yeah, cool. Right. But yeah, he's a stand-up guy. Frankly, I'm going to say a thing, Livy. The people who are anti, whilst they may be loud, they are in a majority. Minority, get the word right. Minority. A lot of people these days are just mostly in the camp of don't give a damn. Just let people pee. Unfortunately, the ones we get to hear about are the ones who aren't. Okay. Add the amount base. Slot index quantity. Right. So what we do here is we pull a bunch of code from the top. Do we want want to care about R0 at this point when we're kind of done there. Which index? Sometimes I feel like they're in the majority. Yeah, it really does. Because they shout a lot. And most people just hush. Right. Get the hash type, shift it, add in the not equals, put it to the sorter instruction. Do that, do that, do that. Clear it. Right. Okay. So confirm that, export it, pop this, drop that, switch it on. I have a derp the size of a cow. Right, notice what we're doing here. We are reading very solidly. We're saying how much is in this slot. We are adding how much we have so far, and we are not saving the bloody thing. Soybean. Soybean stacks to 100. So I said whenever I want to keep 100 soybeans, actually I want to keep 500 soybeans. The only reason it kicked the soybeans out because it was greater than or equal to the number in that that total, that stack. What's supposed to be happening here is it put, what's the syntax? Data, address, value. Oops. Data is our local database. I need to keep the address that we had, which is R1, so I can't do that quite as badly as I thought I could. So we're going to be going to let's put it in R3. Convert to R1. Get into R3 how many we had before. Load into R2 how many's in this slot. Add into R3 from R3 and R2. R3. Right. So. R0 is our index. R1 is our temporary index for this stack entry. R3 is the data in that stack entry. R2 is the slot quantity. We add R3 and R2, leave that in R3, put that total Right, it just wasn't adding it up. That's the amongst other things, the problem. Put that in there. So, potato wanted 100. Potato, we've now got 40. Potato, oh no, it was wheat. 60. $209. That's weird, but hey. 309 out of 500. 409 out of 500. Spit some out, we got too much wheat. Stop. We're still now up. We've kept R2, and that's what we do need to do. We also need to yeah, we need to keep these separate, and when we add these all up, we've got to reset it afterwards. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Right. So let's give these some proper names. Alias amount. So they don't get tangled. Because I was getting tangled again. Here we go. Amount index, that's fine. Max index. Branch less than, that's R2 and R3. Yep. Now here we're clearing that. Amount index 0. Okay. Right. How are we doing for space? Still got loads. It's probably a cleaner way of doing this, but mostly it's all a mess of debug crap right now. We've got 500, 3, 2, okay. 26 out of those. 46 out of 100. 14 out of 500. 66 out of 100. 114 out of 500. 114. 314. 86 out of 100. 414 out of 500. 106 out of 100. Split a bunch of potatoes. 514 out of 500. Start the count again. Alright. So you're busy doing your thing. Oh, I need... Okay. Where did that go? Didn't see it, damn it. Okay, that definitely spat it upstairs, that's good. I could definitely do with some food. Oh well, we've got a heck ton of edamame beans in here. Edamame beans! I've got 1,000 of them. I wonder if I get salt. All of edamame! Om nom. Damn, that was inadequate. Alright. Now also if I open this up, I think I get crappy reagents out the back end or something like that. So let's see how much we've got. Contents. What? You're telling me there's nothing in here now? Where's my 1,000 edamame beans? 50 reagent mix. I get 200 reagent mix out of 1,000 edamame beans. Oh man. Well, it's a good thing I only want them for soy oil anyway. Actually, can I make soy oil out of this? God damn it. This whole cooking rig is a pain in the trousers. Right, either way. Upstairs. You guys are still growing. Doing your thing. Let's go outdoors. Shoop, 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 shoop. Over here we go. You're not doing anything. Ooh. Have you finished grinding already? Oh, no, you were... Oh, damn it. Yeah. We're having a good grind. Nice. Everybody loves a nice grind. And reagent mix can go into there. Right, so you're grinding and having a lovely time. You are processing reagent mix. Really amazingly slowly. You're processing it faster? Ah, okay, it's because you're already up to speed. Okay. What do you got? Have you got anything in? The biomass? Can't tell. Got 150 biomass now. Where? Hang on a minute. I'm not getting anything out of this. What's going on? The grinding's occurring, that's definitely working. But my reagent mix is not turning into biomass. It did when the food was rotten. Doesn't seem to when the food is fresh. Just hang on. You're all backing up like a mad beast. This is going to go bad. Oh, it's not going to go bad. Alright, fine, we've run out. Whatever we've run out of, we've run out. Yeah. We are just not getting anything out of whatever that reagent mix was. So the stuff that came out the back end of the oven, useless. Maybe it needed grinding first. Alright, a recycler. Uses reagent mix and blah blah blah. Passes through the centrifuge. Plants and organic matter pass through will create biomass, which when passed through the centrifuge will create biomass. If it makes biomass before we start, I don't think it does make biomass. I think it makes reagent mix. That's what I'm seeing here. I thought if I unbolted that, I would get whatever was in the tube. I normally do. Let's leave that. See if it kicks out anything else. There's just something about this process I don't understand. Rather hoping it's just the stuff that came out the oven that doesn't work. Admittedly, that was my entire stock of soybeans, but I can grow more. And this is taking forever. Right, a potato. If I put a potato in a centrifuge, I'm reasonably certain I will not get anything out. This could go bad. Alright, no. Okay. Reagent mix. Cool. If I put a potato in a grinder, 20 potatoes anyway, what do I get out? I get more more reagent mix. Quite a lot of reagent mix. If I put 100 wheat in here, I get lots of reagent mix. I mean, a lot of reagent mix. Wow. That's a lot of reagent mix. Okay. How do I empty a centrifuge quickly? 30. 30, 33. This rate's almost faster to just build a fresh centrifuge. Except they take ages to print as well. Am I going to run out of pocket space? Probably. Ooh, maybe not. Oof. Right. You could just accumulate for a while. I mean, I can dump what's in here. We're not getting anything new. Oh, yeah, that was a mistake. Bobs everywhere. The ones in my pocket, at least I know where they came from, if you see what I mean. How long is this taking? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 seconds per biomass times 20 odd. 120 seconds. So we've got 2 minutes to wait before this centrifuge is clear enough to play with. Rather too long and boring in my particular opinion. Right. Blah 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 blah. Slurry of undifferentiated ores. Blah blah blah. Reagent mixes also output with a furnace when the contents are rejected with it. Right. Okay. So. I've got no hook into the arc furnace at present. To make see what happens when I smelt reagent mix, but we can try that if I don't throw my spanner on the floor. Hang on. Why are you sat there? What's your name, mate? Arc furnace. On, Paul, George, go. Grinder. Brilliant. You weren't hooked up. Oh, hey, better than none. Let's get this sorted. I can throw this biomass back in. Any bits escape? No. In Get smelting. Well, pick you up later. Running out of pockets again. How are you doing? You're down to 12, halfway there. Ooh, we're halfway there. So something has worked at least. We've got the rotten food. So if the worst comes to it, I should be able to do something like take my standard food, leave it around until it rots, and then grind it up. But it's a bit pants, really. I thought I could take fresh food and grind it and biomass it and turn it into charcoal. Eight more to go. Well, this is enthralling, isn't it? I've got some paint I can show you if you really want to watch it dry. Different colours of paint. Not that one, damn it. I should probably actually go and get another pink pad. Yeah. Yep, I can get another pink. It's bloody everywhere, mate. Ah, no. Oh, actually, you need to go in the other grinder. Oh, nice. This lot, I've just been spitting onto the floor, which is very, very inelegant. There we are. Go check our grinders and centrifuges and see how we're going. 4 more to go, 4 more to go. 3. Right, so when we've done this, going to lob in a piece of recycled gubbins. We're only going to lob in a few, like 1 for starters, because I don't want to be sitting there waiting while it chews through another 50 of the bloody things before it doesn't work. Getting rather confused as to why I'm not getting any biomass out of this. Didn't get any out of the grinder. Was expecting some out of the centrifuge. Previously got some, but that was with rotten food. Okay, so you've got biomass 150, nothing else. You. Halfway, 2/3, 3/4, 5/8, 151. Okay, so not quite sure what happened there. Some kind of weird voodoo. $90, 152. Okay, off you go, mate. Enjoy. Go get some more shoots. Don't need many. I hope. Exactly the wrong way around. That's better. Repair this. Repair that. And throw all this crap in the slots. So it's only that stuff we got out the back end of the oven that was useless. Stuff that came out of the recycler was fine. And wheat appears to make an awful lot of reagent mix. I mean, a ridiculous amount. And I can hear the charcoal burner burning the charcoal. Excellent. Yep, wheat looks like a good biomass maker. Yeah. So the next bit to do, which I'm probably not going to do tonight, is extend my wheat farm. Hoarding the charcoal in here. I'm putting it in here at the moment. The silo is storing it. What is happening at the moment is it's burning the charcoal. Oh, 50 reagent mix. You're 20 out. Oh, blimey. Which reagent mix is which? It's burning the charcoal until these batteries are up to a certain level. We're putting it into a solid fuel generator. So the charcoal, a charcoal car, right, biomass is ground up, fed to this here arc furnace. Arc furnace turns biomass into charcoal. Charcoal is stacked up in the stacker here until it hits its maximum size, which is 200 bits. That goes into, there we go, so what are we at? 100 blobs of charcoal now. That goes into the silo, which looks after it unless the batteries attached to the fuel burner are not up to snuff, at which point it burns it until those batteries are full. Right now there is no proper interlock to say prefer renewables, so might as well centrifuge it all. Yeah, absolutely. That's the plan. See how all of you guys got to go into the furnace. I don't know which bit's which. How do you mean I might as well centrifuge it all? Biomass is renewables, technically, yeah. Yeah. But it is a sparser resource. Oh. Okay, maybe it's not. Ooh. Okay. Either. Oi! Stop that. What happens if I stick straight wheat into the back of the furnace, I wonder? I need more shoots, don't I? Yeah. Mate. Right, you can't eat anymore because you're full. You are stacked up. You're busy smelting and melting like a mad beast. Yeah, not as sparse as I thought by the look of things. You're quite right. Okay. Wheat stacks to 100. Yes, it does. It stacks quite high. So right now, this is burning it as fast as I can make it. My bottleneck is the centrifuges. They're taking 12 seconds per unit of biomass. And if wheat is making me like an unbelievable quantity of biomass, or unbelievable quantity of reagent mix, you need an incoming grinder door. I need a, what, you read an incoming grinder silo more like, yeah. I thought the vending machine was going to do fine. I might need to up the maximums that I'm storing. That won't make a lot of difference, but right, so that's another stack of biomass or whatever coming out. Reagent mix, that's the right word. So this is going to dump at 300. What are you doing? You've got 100 biomass. So we've got 4 centrifuges, each one of them transforming one piece of biomass every 12 seconds. So that's every 3 seconds. So reagent mix, every 3 seconds we make a piece of biomass. So that's 20 biomass a minute. I don't know how long it takes to roast. Okay, you're not actually making any biomass. That's weird. And apparently nor are you, or maybe you are. Maybe some foods make biomass and some don't? That would be weird. I mean, if, you know, potatoes did, but wheat didn't or something. Is this fella? Oh, you got biomass in. Alright, just got to catch the right patch of his little readout. So he's eaten 2 lumps, chewed through 1 lump. Thank you for that. Yeah, there we go. So I need more centrifuges. I need a ridiculous number of centrifuges to cope with the current throughput. This is not backing up so far. There's no extra storage going on. I've got a pocket full of biomass, a pocket full of wheat. I could add a whole bunch of chutes on here just for storage. Lob some some reagent mix in there. Somebody, another lump. There we go. I wonder if they... Now, all my biomass reagent mix lumps are in 50s, aren't they? There's no... How much does reagent mix stack to? 50. That's a shame. Hey, Rox. How you doing? Okay, so if I get a bunch of chutes, stick them on the front end of that, and get rid of all this reagent mix and some kind of hideous, distressing mess of storage. Ooh, first video of his garage vault door. Tell me about the vault door? Are we talking like Vault 101 here? Are we talking a whole Fallout thing? Or is it just a massive, great vault door? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of room for manoeuvre there. Make a new storage from the centrifuges. Might even need it. Each centrifuge essentially stores 300 biomass or reagent mix, depending on how you want to think about it. Flo, how you doing? A new garage for the DeLorean. Oh, for the grinder, yeah. The door between the garage and tunnels, absolutely. Can't get away. Yeah, Tyler, I'm pondering pretty much exactly that. And some kind of buffer silo, some kind of big wiggly chutes thing. I'm not quite sure what to do. On the incoming side, yeah, either way, there's, well, woo! Whatever I do, I am currently dealing with a backlog, so that's not going to be the same forever. Hopefully I'm dealing with it faster than it is being produced. I suppose it might be quite fun if it wasn't, but hey. Right. Build carefully out of the way. Right. Flo had a good few hours. Oh. Ouch. You had a headache for a few hours. Has it gone away, Flo, or are you just rolling with it? Painted door with wheels, cogs, levers, and lights. What's more compact, a silo or a pipe? Lot more compact pipe, Tyler. That's a silo. They're quite sizable at times. Excellent. The headache is gone is definitely a good thing. Right. So what I would need here, I need a junction point there. Can I make that work? I need a simultaneous corner and junction, and we don't have those. So what I'd need to do is dig up the floor a little bit and hook into something under there. What's more storage dense? Oh, the silo by a massive margin. Really quite a lot more storage dense. I need to work out a plan, and these I can throw back into the bottom of the vending machine, and it can just deal with them. That'll be fine. Not the best way of doing things, but it will work. Bloody hell. Another one. Oh. Right, do we have any wheats that are not at 100? Put the overflow storage underground where the silo is, vending machine? Yeah, could do. That would also work. And yeah, I'm just horribly bottlenecked by all these centrifuges. I've got 4 of them. I thought it would be enough. It's not even close. Right, yeah. Should put windows in these rather than anything else. Show how backed up everything is. Actually, I made those guys dump at 200, didn't I? There's a certain amount of downtime for them dumping. So they'll process faster if I make them dump at a higher level. Right. Back downstairs, throw this lot in the vending machine. What's the max stack size of which bit, Tyler? Different things have different maximum stack sizes. Ooh, not that way, this way. So, did you just eat the frickin' shit? It ate the frickin' chute again, didn't it? God damn it. Eat it. Why aren't you eating the wheat? Okay, too fast. Alright. it's not full. There's a bunch of slots here. We're at slot 60 blah, and those guys are empty from the speed they're processing. We should hit slot back around to slot 2 in a second. Max stack size of biomass. Biomass stacks to 100. Right, 94, 90. Okay, so you've got some stuff in. 215 out of 500. 315. Right. So it's now counting up wheat and potatoes. I think. Although it doesn't seem to have been showing me any potatoes. I'm a little concerned that it's thrown away all the potatoes for some reason. But hey, I'll give it some more in a second and we'll find out. Right. Right. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll sit there doing nothing with that chute for a while, and forever, in fact. It won't do anything with it. Right. Okay, so it's got 500 wheat and it's thrown some away. We just heard the grinder going. 200 wheat. 300 out of 500. Six out of 100. $100 out of 500. 200 out of 500. 300 out of 500. 400. 500. Throw some away. $100 out of 500. 200. 300. 400. 500. Throw some away. How would I eject it? I would go around the front of the vending machine, unbolt the chute that goes to the cooker, tell it to say, spit out a chute, please. Okay. Fairly sure I didn't feed 15 bits of wheat in there. Now it's chewing through the rest of the slots. Alright, if I feed it more potatoes, that's 20, 40, 60 potatoes. 115 wheat. 115 wheat. 315. 115. Okay, it started again. 20 out of 100. 40 out of 100. 60 out of 100. 6. 100 out of 500. 200 out of 500. Alright, I'm going to start taking some of the debugging information out. Out some more wheat. Okay, that may be not enough. Might up the storage number to say 1,000 or something. Six potatoes, 115 wheat. Either I'm growing wheat at a phenomenal pace. Oh, 106 potatoes. Throw out some potatoes. Now counting again. 27, 28, 29, 30 slots. 40. Counting the 30 slots. I think we're not going to get anywhere. Okay. 70 slots, 80. I think it was in the 90s it started again. 315 out of 500 wheat. 415. 515 out of 500, throw away again. $99 is 100 out of 24 out of 500. 20 out of, right, we've run round again. Yeah, a little bit of this debugging info is not what we need. We've got any spare devices? 1, 2, 3. Yes, we've got some spare devices. So, if I stick a hash display on the wall here, and 2 LEDs for the limit data, then the debugging can be real time and I won't have to stare at a bunch of numbers. Oh yeah, need to make this thing faster. Most of the reason it's slow is because it's carefully showing me all these numbers, so I can stand here and stare at it at human pace. Right. So I've put each one in display. The problem, the speed problem is definitely solved. Right. So shoots, please vend. Shoot. Right. Which has been eaten by the oven that just sits there and says, I'm not eating that. Ew. So now, potatoes. 1, 2, 3. 1 wheat, 2 wheat. Wheat and potatoes. Oh, soybeans. There we go. Wheat 100. found more wheat. Soybean, how much? 24 soybeans. Oh. Right, so let's go get some displays. Fix that shizzle. Put this back up so it doesn't lose any, and just spew it on the floor. Okay, and then we can unhook some of that slowdown debug data and just watch it, like I say, in real time. Right, I need a drink of water. I need a console, a hash display, bits of wire, 2 LEDs displays, so 3 consoles, 1 hash display, sheet of glass. Oh, hang on a minute. Iceforge, hello dear chum, how you doing? Lovely to see you again. How are things in the forging of ice? Is all well? 1 hash display. Oh dear, hiccups. We're having fun with charcoal. Reagent mixes, various gubbins, swearing, all that kind of jazz. Says here you were playing Stationaires too. Did you explode? Was there a kaboom and a doom? Console. 1, 2, and those of you who have turned up with the raid, lovely to see you. Welcome in, dear chums. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight to the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. You've been watching Iceforge playing Stationaires, you know the drill. We're on Mars, having an awesome time doing fun things. Right now, working on getting my charcoal recycling to do as it's supposed to do. And right now, at this very moment, my centrifuges are a horrible bottleneck in that they are simply not processing the biomass fast enough for 1 charcoal burner to burn. You've got your isolated mining rig working. Just come from working on your smelting setup and nearly blew up the furnace. Yeah, just a little bit of wall damage. So you did have a proper kaboom then? Dude, what happened? Or was it just escaped heat? Right. This lot are probably smeltables. Let's take them downstairs, lob them in the furnace on the way past. 50 of them's a little suspicious. It's a large number. Yeah, they're being spat out by the... That didn't store properly as a metal. So... I'm pondering solutions to the problem. I don't know what it was. A cable that caught fire. Ooh, yeah. Burn a cable and all your automation just goes bad, doesn't it? Blow out the powered vent. Without the vent, the room didn't get emptied. Overpressurized. Ah. Oh, if you've got an advanced furnace, might I suggest reinforced walls if you have the astraloy? Uh-oh. Oh, Tyler! That did actually get me for a second. Not long, but a second. And I've forgotten the bloody sheet of glass, haven't I? Fine, do the smeltables, then go get the glass. Right. It is toasty warm in here. Right, what's that? That's some electrum. I have to pull the handle because the furnace is not set to whatever. That is steel. If I set it to steel, it would spit it out for itself. This is probably like food or something. Charcoal. Well, that's interesting. It's nice and fast, though. Probably going to be charcoal again, isn't it? Charcoal. Time to install the aircon. Yep. No super alloys made. Stabilise the advanced furnace box before you do them. Yeah. I managed to get my advanced furnace box stable enough to make the first bits of astraloy to make the rock hard furnace box. And that was done by means of... We've got pressure regulators here. Back pressure regulator, standard pressure regulator. Sucks in the room atmosphere, pumps it into the box, and if it gets too pressury, dumps it out of the box and into the exhaust tank. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tyler, we need a bit of aircon. Absolutely, it's too toasty in here. But the other end of the aircon. Oh, that was just... Look at that. What did I do? I threw 3 things in there at once without even thinking. That's going to make it's going to make reagent mix, and that's going to come out the front end again. I'll do the advanced furnace with completely boxed in, no manual control over it. Ah! Could do. Does work well. The remote desk with all the buttons and dials and knobs, yeah. I'm going to say, the only way to make that work is to replicate all of this lot somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, recentrifuge that crap. It's okay. It will already be spat out of the far end, I hope. Ah, well. Right. Thumbs are not paying as much attention as I should. Whoosh. Yeah, I want to use all the heat in there to drive some Stirling engines, as I may have mentioned. You honk. And honk. And oof, a lot of my batteries need recharging. We have a very nice clean installation, very compressed. That's what you want. Oh my, look at this. It's left behind a distortion blob. Either that or it's melted my faceplate. Oh, modular console mod. Oh, so tempting sometimes, it really is. I'm very deliberately playing utterly vanilla. Right. Glass sheets. Okay. Down we go. I am having a ponder. Because I'm kicking out so much volatile gas from my charcoal and my biomass, I might end up, slim chance, might end up with excess volatiles. Excess volatiles is the point where you burn the excess volatiles and the oxygen into water. Right. So, what do we want? Something hooked into one of these. Let's snip a piece of red cable for a moment. Paint all of our green cable red. What do we want? On the wall here we want 3 displays. We want an LED, 2 small LEDs, and a... Flash display console. Right. Snips, where are you? There you are, Mr. Snips. Right, give you guys some names, but I just throw the cable all over the floor. You are current amount. You are type hash, and you are what's the right word? Max amount. Hash display. Didn't bring a data disk, damn it. That's the other thing I needed. Oh. Right, go get a data disk and then come back with the software. I really need that second manufacturing plant. Yeah. I'm hoping that mods like the fancy modular console will actually turn up in the main game at some point, because they are really quite nice. So I should say, Forge, if you need to bang out and go do the things that you do, no hoo-hoo at this end. Enjoy. Because I know how it is. Sometimes you need to just kick back and say, I'm done here. Shh. What? Yeah, so I burn the excess hydrogen, if I ever had any. I get water, rotten food handler chip. Okay. So, you... Nice. Such an amazing addition, really is. Fits the gameplay and well made. It just would be just so much nicer to have. I've seen people using it. It's clean. It's nice. Right, so all this debug crap can go away. You can leave. You can stay behind. But you can definitely leave. Right, so this is that. And we need 2 more entries. Alias current amount into D3, alias max amount into D4. Right. So let's say 200 potatoes, 1,000 wheat, 1,000 soybeans, 200 tomatoes. Not that we've got any tomatoes. Speaking of beta, mentioned it on your stream. IC10 changes code, or deprecating the LDNSD code. Oh, baked into regular L and S. So how's that going to work? Just a different number of parameters. It deals with it. Okay. Interesting. No, it's not even a different number of parameters. So if you just feed it, you're feeding it the ID all the time, effectively. It's just now that it's a little more explicit. Yeah, okay. Well. Right, DB settings hash type. What do we call it? Current amount. S current amount setting. S max amount setting. Set pomp max amount color to color red. Okay. And here.
Filter low.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Right, so right at the start, set current amount on true, set current, set max amount on see how this goes. You export, use your chip. You guys should be set okay. Vending machine, sorter, stacker, current amount, max amount. Don't need that. Give these subtly different names. Display and display, and then we will wake it up. Wake up. 30 out of 1,000. Good. Potatoes 16 out of 200. Wheat 100 out of 1,000. Coffee. All right. Thank you very much, Rox. So it's looking pretty good so far. Okay. 96 out of 200 for potatoes. Doing a grow. 235 out of 1,000 for wheat. 435. Just going to keep that total changing. As it counts up. I could make it, you know, start with potatoes, run through all the potatoes and count them up. Run through. Yeah, that might even be a more cleaner way of doing the code, because we're not after ultimate speed here. Just a clean way of doing the code. Run through all the potatoes, run through all the tomatoes, run through all the whatever. Oh, now I'm quite tempted to rewrite the code. Really am. Tyler, how do you have to make your coffee, by the pot or via a Kerry Keurig? I don't even know what one of those is. I just have a big old kettle, put some hot water, make a pot of coffee. Because I am comfortable drinking my coffee. It's autocorrect. Keurig. Okay, yeah. I just make a pot of coffee and then drink it. But then again, I've got this massive great mug, and it used to sit on a coffee warmer that kept my coffee warm all the time. But that caught fire. Something in Chrome loves to add sections. Yeah. Marginally terrifying. It's the AI, surely. Right. I'm looking at the structure of this code now and thinking it's a bit mank, actually. It's sufficiently mank that it's kind of giving me the fear. So what I'm going to do is change it. I'm going to fix it. Because we don't need to do half of this clever shit. We really don't. We can just push alternately a hash code and a maximum number. And I don't need to, I do need to store the number of entries. I don't need any clever gubbins. I can deliberately start at 0. I don't need to store the numbers of amounts. I just go through and rebuild my loop the other way round. Don't need that. Do need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Right. Wow. Getting a bit unresponsive.
Alert! Alert! Alert!
Okay. Guess what? It's a storm outside. Guess what? I'm inside. I don't care. Okay, sorter, stacker, vendor. Definite setup. Right. And set up the sorter to kick out some stuff. I don't think I've chopped the end of the code. I haven't. That's good. Right. So this is a slot loop. We don't want to be doing a slot loop first. First, we want to be doing a hash type loop. So, you are irrelevant and can go away. We want to bin as much code as we can before we start writing extra so we don't run off the tail end. Ah, you got the bleeping thing turned off. Excellent. That's what you want. Clear total can go away. Hash type loop. Slot index we've
Storm
got.
incoming.
Uh-oh. Slot index, current hash type, max hash type. Let's also have a hash entry index. Doesn't really matter the order that these are in, but hey. Entries, entry index 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. So I'm working my named variables from the top down. I work my temporary variables from the bottom up and cross my fingers they don't meet in the middle. Oh, is it not properly switched off? That's a rotten shame. Right, main loop. Move into, what did I call you? Forgotten already. Entry index 0. Hash type loop. Get into current hash type. From the local database, whatever, a device base, entry index, add into entry index.
Alert.
Ah.
Alert. Danger. Danger. Storm incoming.
Well, that means the storm's nearly here. Right. Okay. Get current hash type from entry index, add one to entry index, get max amount for type into entry index, add one to entry index. Nice. Okay. Run check slots. Branch if less than if entry index is less than num entries. Go back to the hash type loop. Otherwise, jump to main loop. Main loop. Right. So hash type set EV setting to current hash type set what did we call you? Max amount setting to max amount for type. Okay.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, that is a thing. I do need to eat. How did I get to say each word? They do have. Wow, right. If I go here and say sound dot, there are a number of sounds. Actually, what we want is klaxon. Right. So, for instance, one of them, number 17, is just it repeating the word alert. So I just had it do that for 3 seconds. And then we've got warning, storm incoming, danger. So it says play the danger sound for 2 seconds. Warning, danger, danger, storm incoming. And then it goes round again. Right. Check slots. Dush. Move slot index slot loop yield. Don't want to do that. Hook. Current hash type, current count. So check slots. Move into current count 0. Slot loop. Load. That's the sneaky way of doing this. Yeah. No, it's not particularly sneaky. Not desired hash. Branch if not equal in R0 and current hash type. Not desired hash. Otherwise, load slot into R0 from the vendor current slot index quantity. And add to the current count to the current count from the current count R0. Right. Slot index branch if less than slot index. Alright, and back the way we came. Right, you lot can all bugger off. Chonk, chonk, chonk. All a bunch of nonsense now. Not required. Yeah. Definitely far too clever. So, check slots. Branch if greater than as a subroutine.
You're no help at all.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I do my best. If current count is greater than max amount for type, we do dump items. here. Maximum out color red. Actually, what we want is that there. Doesn't matter, that. Set. Current amount. Should have called these displays just to make our lives easier. We might do that in a second. Current count. Yeah, can I do that? I'm going to call this amount display because right now it's melting my head. Amount display max display there we go. Wow. We've still got plenty of room. Good. Right. Mount display. Check slots. So basically run through, add up, run through each of the things we've got on our list of stuff. For that stuff, add up how much of it there is. If it's too much, set the sorter to reject the current hash type. Tell the vendor to spit some out. Wait for 3 seconds, make the sorter relax again, and then go back the way we came. Alright, that's much cleaner, much nicer code. Yummy. Gonna run a heck of a lot faster too. Hopefully. Right, so potatoes. 96. Wheat. Soybeans. Tomatoes, none. Potatoes, right.
Hydration critical.
High pressure.
Yep. And we're going to sleep for 5 seconds in between each one. 3 seconds is probably enough. Where have we got any yields? Because it's a bit of a screamer at the moment. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. Right. Potato. To wheat. 500 odd. Soybean. Tomato. Potato. Alright. Okay. So where are we at? Need to have some food and drink and go and check on the farm. Drink relatively easy. Om nom 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 nom. Thank you very much. Food. Also relatively easy. Gonna have some chocolate cake. I like chocolate cake. Right. Nothing looking messy in here. What's in there? Contents, nothing. Oh well. I just say gives some wheat. Well, that ends up in there. That's good. I say gives some taters. That ends up in there. That's good. I don't want the soybeans to end up in there. Because if the soybeans end up in there, I can't turn them into soy oil. So I'm going to have to do something clever in here. Either with another sorter, which I frankly do not have room for, or some stacky cleverness, some shooty cleverness even, to say, no, just spit that on the floor. So shoots. Basic shoots, valves, overflows, flip-flop splitters, digital valves, toggles between two outputs. I want a lever that says just left or right, just a manual left or right, please, that doesn't automatically toggle. Oh well. I need to extend the room. I need to... Yeah, there's a lot of work needs doing in here. Apart from anything else, I need to work out what I want to do with all the food. Because I thought it was going to be as simple as feeding it all into the oven and selecting a recipe. Oh yeah, no, it's not. Need to extend the farm as well. Soybean is growing moderately well. What? Well, you're moderately well. What's wrong with you? Are you not in range of a light or something? You're thriving. Yeah, you might not be in range of a light, I suppose. It's possible. Right. So these guys, I want to move the Harvey down the other end. If I can get it to physically fit. And then I can extend this out or fold it back on itself for extra slots, or both. Wow. I need to put that valve back in there. This is just too slow. So we'll do that while we remember. Yep. And you're back down on the red again. Okay, so you are sucking gas out of the world. And I want a one-way valve. Yeah. That way. That way. Oh, come on. Give me a way. I'll do. Right. So it'll go into the pressure tank, which is there, and it won't come out again. Okay. So, what's happening over here? You would really like to be generating some stuff, but you're not. For some reason. Charcoal in there. I am going to regret this. Yeah. But we got reagent mix. We're all good at... Is that some smelty goodness? Which is possible. I mean... Right. Dish. Okay. You've now been fed. Generating, maybe? No, butter. No, you just sat there. Fine. What's the problem? All right. Two blobs of reagent mix. Big confuse. Fine. Something is managing to create reagent mix instead of charcoal. Wonder what that is. You guys are busy. Ooh. Is that the problem? You are processing 50 reagent mix. Are you going to spit it out when you drop your biomass? That's an interesting thought. Bit of an annoyance. Hope not. No. Okay, fine. Are you guys busy? You are processing biomass quite happily. But slowly. Right. I think I might tweak the power regulator. A sorter to divert reagent mix back. Yeah, and so I'm thinking. I wasn't thinking it was necessary. I thought this was a closed loop. Or at least to spit it out onto the floor so until I know what to do with it. Anything that's not charcoal, for instance, shouldn't get into that silo. Right. Inlet, just in case. What should I be feeding into the inlet? Something that comes out of the grinder. Right, let's change some of these for glass cars. I want to see what's going on. Right, you come back here. You also come back here. Right. Back in the slot. I just realised I may have fed it the poison ones again. Ah, well. Hey ho, completely lost track of which one's which. So over here, do we have room? Yes, we can put a sorter here, or here, or there, or somewhere around here to say, look, if it's not reagent mix, then spit it. Another window. The window. Okay, some more shoots. If it's not biomass, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, sorry, Rox. That's exactly what I do mean. I could just put it so it's not charcoal. It doesn't go into the silo. Yeah, well, that'll be a little more shenanigan-y. Right. Possibly unbolt some of those. Change that. Yep. You can come out for a second as well. Window. So we're making as much of this glass as we possibly can. Okie dokie. Right, so just to be able to spot pop-ups. The other thing to do is, of course, the sorter could go on this end and spit it if it's not charcoal. It's like just whatever, process it, do what we want with it, and just throw it out if it's the wrong kind of stuff. Okay, also I think my power regulator needs a minor tweak. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, glass back on the furnace room. Else I'll be sitting sucking up Martian atmosphere all day. Can I get a hook on that? Apparently not. Really? Damn it. Okay. Near it to the tool. Over. Near it. Then throw away. Eat. Need. Yeah. Oh no, for putting glass in, you don't need a tool, you just do it by hand. Just not required for this particular thing. Okay. So, thinking of tweaking the... What are you doing there? What? For the love of Pete, how have you got in there? Everywhere I look, bits of rotten dinner just escape, and I'm like, oh yeah, I found a bit of rotten dinner. Okay. So, power regulator is currently applying equal priority to all of these. So whenever there's juice in these batteries, they'll use them no matter what. So I'm thinking if I put a tweak into this one, say don't use those batteries unless these two are low. I think that might, firstly, I can bin some of the code over here, because this is doing far too clever a thing for what it needs to do. It's charging up those batteries on far too many criteria. Bonk. So this bloke should essentially be going, look, you two, if you two are full, yeah, my business is irrelevant. I'm not going to bother. So a tiny little tweak, I hope. Chink. Partly depends on whether we've got the pins for it. Right, battery monitor. That's hours. Transformer, buffer battery. We can also say alias renewable 1 on D3, alias renewable 2 on D4. Yeah, queued, goat deployed. Okay, so long as they can reach orbit, we'll be fine. Right. Right. So there's just a thing in here. So if I call that what am I calling that? Renewable 1 and 2. Can I make this a general case piece of code? Really? However, load into R0, renewable 1, Setting load into R1 renewable 2 renewable setting add R001 if R0 average define renewables low level 0.25. Are they less than a quarter? Branch if greater than or equal in R0 no. Set if less than into R0 if R0 is less than right. R0 true if renewables empty. And here maximum here. All we are going to do is multiply. Instead of putting it in there, let's put it up here. Alias power sum alias use fuel into R12. And then we multiply R0 from R0 and use fuel. Basically, we do all the sums, we let it do the work. And then we just don't. We just set the transformer to 0 unless we're using some fuel. Okay. Yeah. I could even put this in a subroutine and only call it if we have set those flags, those chips. Then we could prioritize things according to other things. That comes in a bit later there. Right. Renewable 1 is solar power battery monitor. Renewable 2 wind power battery monitor, solar power battery monitor. Okay. All right. The power regulator now a little more complicated in one chip. And that's doing fine. So let's go and sort out the charcoal burner and just make it a lot frickin' simpler. Right. We do not need to know about the solar batteries or the wind batteries. We can leave the burner batteries as they are. Do we need power? Don't care about the min power level. Charcoal stack size, that can just be like sod that, ignore, dish. Okay. And this will be a standard hysteresis. Right, charcoal silo, irrelevant, 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 irrelevant. Guess what? Right, load. Is the charcoal burner on? Select into min power level, either a full battery level or a start charge battery level. Load the burner batteries. If the thing is on, then we stop charging when it is above the full battery level. If it is off, we start charging when it is less than the charge battery level. So load the batteries setting. If it's less than the min power level that we've chosen here, we need power. Or if the charcoal silo is getting full and the burner batteries are not absolutely ram jam full, we still need power. That's it. Done. Dusted. Export, grab, drop, sort your shit out. Cool. Actually, do a little bit of debugging work while we're here. Set setting. That's completely the wrong laptop. Yep. Steel, drop, export, and off we go. In 05. Oh 06. So you guys are grinding. This should be showing showing fuel output, power, fuel, battery charge is indeed at 0. So that's showing a little bit because we've just had a storm. You guys are doing fine. 0.4, 0.9. Average is, I don't know what, 0.13, 0.65, somewhere around there. You aren't going to be doing anything for a while. Okay, nice. Right, we could definitely do with more turbines. We could also definitely do with throwing you guys in the furnace. Here you are. Turbine. Upright wind turbine? No, turbine, wind turbine. Yeah. Wind turbine. Yeah, that's the fella. What do we got? We got room for 5 more up there without trouble. You print quite fast. We've got some cable. We need to spray it pink. And that's alright. Right, while you print me a bunch of turbines, I'm going to rejig some cable up here. Right. This is not going to be 1 turbine per 2 batteries. Badges to that. Turbine per battery. That's the bunny. Seems to be about right. I suppose I should just clip them all first. That's probably easiest. One job at a time. Coming out as a profit in cable, who'd have thought it? Right. A few more bits of cable. Okay, a few more turbines. What do they need to build them? They need welding torches, steel sheets, cable coils, and a screwdriver. How much cable coils? 5 and 5 steel sheets. So 25 steel sheets and 25 cable. We've got 36 in our pockets and 34 steel sheets. Nice. How many turbines have we got? Oh, 4. 5. Well, that'll do nicely, sir. La da da, la da da. And with a little luck and a following wind. Okay. Basement is blocked by wind turbine. Could it be that they have updated the collision block? Yes, yes it could. Well, that's just annoying. Although rather understandable. So either I need to build another block of places to stand, and I need to build another block of places to stand. And space all this lot out. Yeah. Or disable the collision for 5 minutes. I don't know if you can do that. Probably not. Okay. This is a fail for the moment. I think the best plan right now is to head downstairs, smelt the crappy bits in my pockets, and head for bed. It's night. This is seeming to be passing well. The charcoal is filling the batteries. There's none in the box, but hey, it should accumulate all the time that the batteries aren't being used. The centrifuges are creating their biomass. Ah, and occasional bits of electrum. Well, that's just awesome, isn't it? And you've got wheat in. How did you get wheat? It's okay. I have a confusion. Right, where's the best thing to do with this? I can intercept here, or around the other side. Anytime, just to say, what the fuck? If I put a sorter in there, what's the geometry of a sorter like? It's got its, yeah, it's hooked through, it's straight through on one side. Sorter. Some steel, always handy. Lots of steel. Etc. Right, so if we put it here, you can't go there, you can't go there, cannot place adjacent to IC housing, placement blocked by chute window. Oh, well, yeah, alright, fine, that's okay. How do we get a cable out? It went there. We have much entertainment with cables again. Cannot place adjacent to charcoal stacker. could place here. With a little bit of cleverness and some wiggly shoots. They're going to be a little bit wiggly. Snips. You in a pocket for a sec. I think that's the right geometry. Yeah, that looks okay. Cool. Colour some cable. This might as well just go straight across. Okay. And wiggly shoot time. Very tacky, but hey. Whatever. Now, hopefully, I can get at sorter from one of these here chips. Probably this fella. He's got some spare gubbins now. What are we going to call you? Alias Charcoal Sorter 3. Fine. Charcoal. Hash as hash coal charcoal item charcoal, and here set charcoal sorter to on. Move into R0 charcoal hash. Logical shift left. R0 by 8 or into R0. Logic sorter, which I've just realised I haven't done. If the input stack is checked, the result is true, moves into export slot 2. So we want a not equals. R0, R0, and then we put into charcoal sorter address 0 R0. And charcoal, please. Confirm that. Steal the chip. Pop it in. Infuse it. Go and dig this out and change it for a logic sorter like we should have put in the first place. Alright. Logic sorter. And call you charcoal sorter. Round we go again. You out here somewhere. Okay. Silo, stacker, burner, monitor. Sorter is on D3. Okay, that tells me that I've got something wrong somewhere. Memory not writable at line 31. Oh, correct. Off you go. Right. Okay. I've got a lump of charcoal, 193. How did that come out of the stacker? Seriously? 6 reagent mix. Oh, well, you should be easy then. Yeah, not very much. And let's have the lid off here, and you can go in. We'll put the lid back on. Right, pretty certain you are Electrum. Biomass. Wheat and biomass. What? How the... Yeah, whatever. You got wheat. Oh, clunk. Right. Off to bed. It's 3 in the morning. Definitely time for sleeping. Charcoal battery's getting full. Full battery charge, very nearly. Sweet dreams, Tyler. Catch you later, matey. 5 minutes yet. I'm going to do a bit of a smelt and then do a big old snooze. Is there anybody who you would like to raid into? Anyone who has a... Oh, we haven't seen somebody for a while. We can have a look at who is about. Next time.
Temperature high.
Yeah, it is right. That's toasty. Thump. I'm sorry. You're gonna actually spit out wheat. I'm gonna have to go upstairs and have a look. Charcoal, alright, that I can work with.
Temperature high.
Okay, yeah, that's just a mess. You need recentrifuging. I've got no idea what I'm going to do with that. It just gets spat and turned into something weird. Electrum, good. There should be a thingy, just a blob, 2 blobs that need recentrifuging. Right. I got a bunch of blobs. So, this lot we can put in here. And just say, look, as if you've come straight out of the ground, mate. Go and get centrifuged up, sort yourself out. It'll be fine. Okay. And notionally this should be switched off. It is. The silo is now closed. Doesn't have anything in it, but well, we have a massive rig for dealing with spare charcoal, spare biomass, whatever you want to call it, when the solar batteries aren't doing their thing. I think we have what you might call a massive overproduction of power. Oh no. Yeah. Off to bed. Take off my Santa suit. Ah, yeah. Oh, just the weight of the bloody thing. Alright. So, time for a shower. And while we do that, we're going to find out who's still awake. Might be worth a bit of a raid. There we go. Into bed. Time for a snooze. Definitely snoozing time. Lovely people. What do we got? We got Balls Pizza playing Fortress Craft Evolved. Dragon Dunzorian playing Doom Dark Ages. Valhalla Soldier, we spoke to them last night with Elite Dangerous. Brat Dragon Girlfriend playing Escape from Tarkov. Supatachi playing Abiotic Factor. AJ playing Enshrouded, apparently, although his picture appears to be that of a motorcycle. And Psycho Bob playing Star Citizen. Monsieur Taco has plenty of friends, and Pumpkin Pie also does. Who do you think we should go and speak to tonight? Who would be awesome? Do you have any thoughts on what we might want to do? Who do we like? Mr. Taco's playing Oxygen Not Included, but he's got lots of people looking over his shoulder. I think Balls might be a laugh. With Del Thulu. Right. We're doing a raid. Let's see if this works. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. So much typing going on. Not sure that worked. Yes, it did. What the heck? Okay, no, fine. I have to type it in the other window to make it do the thing. Doing a raid, banging out. Lovely chums. Today, Thursday. Friday. Yeah. I might be back later today. You never know. Not going to be here tomorrow because it's my sister's birthday and we're going out for, well, it's not going to be takeout Chinese, but it is going to be tasty food. So I might even dress up and look awesome. Won't be that? Be fun. We've got to get the wind turbines down. We've got to get the Stirling engines down, or we've then got to start building us a damn rocket because I think our situation is stable. We could expand the farm, but I don't think we need to right now. Banging out, catching balls, so to speak. See you in a bit.